Sounds crazy.
Wow. A work of art or a devilish creation.
This place has got a lot of spiritual energy. Like I could just feel it walking through here.
Oh, that's a big skull.
Yeah. Wait, there's skulls up there?
Yeah.
That was the loudest fucking bang ever. Oh my fucking god! Sonny!
Smithereens is an exploration channel focused on strange places, wilderness encounters, and unsettling moments caught during real investigations. In this video, the group visits a remote spiritual site surrounded by rock formations, caves, and old artifacts. The night begins in a wide meadow where they explain that the area is sacred and full of history.
This place is super spiritual. A lot of different artifacts and things here, so we're going to be really cautious in what we say and do, but this should be a pretty crazy night.
Almost immediately, they start finding small artifacts, including broken arrowheads and stone pieces scattered around the ground.
That is a tip.
It's a bird point. It's a tiny one, and this is a broken one. You can see the ridge line. Yeah.
They climb up to a cave overlooking the landscape, taking in the view before moving toward another cave that is said to contain artifacts.
We're currently on a cave that Ty showed us. It's really insane. We found bones inside, which was really weird. We were taking in this absolutely just gorgeous view here for a few minutes, but now it's time to go to a different cave that supposedly got artifacts and all sorts of things in it. So we're going to take a look at that. Yeah, Carl's talking about the bones right now that we're finding in there. And, something about it's weird, guys. It's really weird.
Inside, they find bones, and the mood quickly changes. The group wonders if the bones are human or animal, and the placement makes them uncomfortable.
Since the Skinwalker cave.
Now we're gonna start asking the question: Why did Ty take us here?
Yeah, what is their bones doing up in here, man?
Yeah, Ty's the Skinwalker. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, you lured us in here for this.
Yeah.
That's creepy, man.
That's pretty creepy.
It's specifically put there for sure. Somebody placed those things.
Yeah, it's weird, just the little alcove. We found these bones in here, which is really bizarre. This is an old Native American cave, and Ty said these were not here, or at least he didn't notice them. So I don't know if I should be touching them, but it's really, really weird. It's almost makes me think of like an offering or something.
Near the cave, they discover something even stranger.
That's a scary thought. There's bones in the tree. There's a skull, a vertebrae, a pelvis. There's a full skeleton in the tree.
A full skeleton placed high in a tree. The skull, vertebrae, pelvis, and other bones appear arranged rather than naturally scattered. They question why it would be 6 feet up in a tree and whether it could be some kind of offering.
Up in a tree.
At the bottom of the cave. And why are the other bones up there?
There's still like kind of meat on it, dude. This is like as Skinwalker as it gets, man. You didn't put this here, Ty?
No.
You didn't set this up for us?
Nope.
I wish I thought
of it. Yeah, I swear. I wish I thought of it.
That's creepy, man.
That's really creepy.
Later, they enter a soot-covered cave that appears to have once been used as a shelter. The ceiling is blackened from old fires, and pieces of grinding stones or plates are found on the ground.
Wow. All the soot on the ceiling.
Definitely a dwelling. Shelter site.
This is incredible. So we're in a cave right now, guys. It's a soot cave. So as you can see on the ceiling, this was a dwelling at some point, obviously for probably a really substantial amount of time. You can see all the soot all over. Wow.
in like a Stone Age cave right now. Smithereens. What the heck?
This is crazy,
You
man.
just found petroglyphs this morning and like an animal offering bones up in the friggin' tree. Like, needless to say, things are going pretty great. Pretty great.
Alright, so we're currently in the soot cave.
As they sit near the fire, Carl says he heard something large moving outside the cave. The group begins discussing skinwalker stories and the idea that something can follow.
Fire going on. We're putting together some metate pieces. Pretty crazy. Now, Carl did say that he thought he had heard something scurry past the outside of the cave.
I'm pretty sure that I heard something run past the opening of the cave, but it was like 40 yards out there.
Look, one thing I've learned, when Carl says something, it's serious. Carl does not just say things.
I kept quiet for a minute. I just wanted to see, but it's probably just a deer, coyote, or something.
I mean, yeah, we'll just ignore the bones and, you know. Yeah.
Did it sound like something moved through the bushes?
Yeah, it sounded big. Right. Dude, I'm telling you, Carl's no joke. Every time I'm with Carl,
There might be something out there. I don't know.
yeah, I heard something.
Carl shares that after visiting Skinwalker Ranch, he experienced nightmares and strange activity at home. Eventually, the others walk away, and he stays alone in the meadow to see if anything reacts.
Somewhere over that direction, there's their light. It kind of looks like eyes behind me. That's bizarre. All right, we're gonna ignore it. I kind of just wanted to stay in this meadow just for a minute by myself. I don't want to say make myself bait, but I don't know. I kind of want to take it in and like just be here alone for a minute and see what happens. So if anything happens, I'll obviously put it in the video. If nothing happens, well, yeah. See if we see anything on the mountainside. If you guys see something in the comments, please let me know. I'm asking kindly, if you're here, can you make yourself known? Give me a sign or show yourself. I'm gonna have to play that back. I thought I saw eyes right there.
He scans the ridgeline and asks for a sign. Then he notices eyes on the hillside, between him and the others, and realizes he may have to walk straight toward them. Welcome to The Woods UK is an outdoor camping and bushcraft channel focused on woodland survival, simple shelters, cooking outdoors, and nights spent deep in nature. In this video, he heads into the woods for a 24-hour low-profile shelter camp, planning to hunt his own dinner and keep the setup as minimal as possible. The trip begins with him carrying only a few cartridges, meaning his food for the night depends entirely on whether he can make a clean shot.
I am going to have to be a bit careful with these cartridges though today. I've only brought 4 out with me, so my shooting really will depend on whether I go hungry or not tonight. Sometimes it is nice just come out with minimal gear. It makes things a little less stressful, I believe.
After successfully taking one pigeon, he explains the importance of hunting responsibly, knowing what you are doing, and making sure the animal is taken as cleanly as possible. He then sets up a small survival shelter sent by One Wind Outdoors. The shelter itself packs down very small and works well as a lightweight emergency setup, but he quickly finds problems with the inner mesh and missing pegs. He ends up making his own pegs and decides the main tarp is useful, while the mesh insert is not something he would personally rely on in bad weather. Later, while boiling water, he talks about a strange dark animal he had recently filmed nearby with his family.
So now the water's on the boil, I can have 5 minutes chat. The creature that I caught on my mobile phone whilst out walking with the family, obviously it is an animal of some description. It's big and it is a dark colour. Obviously it was a complete disaster this morning trying to drone footage it. The drone got crashed and lost for a little while. But yeah, I mean, the size of it, the way it moved, and that slight, it was very, very jiggly, the footage, because it was so far away. All I had was mobile. I was trying to zoom in and the sunlight was reflecting onto my phone. I couldn't see a lot, so it was up and down. But what I did get, I am grateful for, because had I not got any sort of footage of it, no one would have ever probably believed that I see it.
The footage was shaky, but the creature looked too large and long to be a fox, and that sighting is one reason he is camping close to the same field tonight. After processing the pigeon, he roasts it over the fire and eats it with chow mein noodles, turning it into a simple wild-cooked camp meal.
Right, so there we go. I got my chow mein noodles and my fully cooked little pigeon, my own little chicken.
As night comes in, he heads toward the field with night vision, hoping to spot the same creature again.
And my evening up here, the wind is still pretty high, but yeah, we just hope that the rain holds off. We're not due any, but like I say, we're in the UK and you can never guarantee the weather. Right, what I'm gonna have to do is use this bag as a pillow and use these two to cover me in, because it is pretty chilly now. But yeah.
Nothing appears, so he returns to camp, wraps up against the cold, and settles into the shelter for the night. By morning, the shelter has held up well. His feet got cold, but the camp was comfortable overall, and he packs everything away cleanly before leaving. CJ Faison is an exploration and paranormal channel where CJ and his friend Sunny investigate abandoned locations connected to local legends, mysteries, and conspiracy theories. In this video, they travel deep into the Pine Barrens to search for a supposedly haunted abandoned brick factory, surrounded by rumors of cult activity and strange encounters. The adventure begins with the pair driving through remote forest roads while questioning why a brick factory would even exist so deep in the woods.
They were on the wrong road.
Why the hell would they have a brick factory in the middle of the woods?
I don't understand the story. I think it's bullshit, to be honest with you. I think somebody's like clickbait. Does this really pull off right here?
Hell if I know.
I looked up pictures on the internet.
I don't know where the hell I'm at. I'm in the middle of the woods. I don't know where we're at.
Following arrows, graffiti, and directions left by previous visitors,
There's graffiti all over the road over here too. You got it on the tree?
Yeah, every tree on this side of the road, at least. Golly day. It says the brick factory is that way. I don't know.
In the woods?
It says so.
Why the hell would they make bricks in the woods?
That's the story that I don't understand. Oh, there's a dog collar. What? There's a dog collar tied to a tree. That's sad. Dude, I will do mean things to somebody if they tied a dog up to this tree. Uh-oh, we got a car coming. Oh shit. Better go back home.
they eventually leave the road and begin hiking into the darkness toward the location. As they make their way through the forest, they discuss stories connected to the site. Local rumors claim that workers who died there still haunt the grounds, while others tie the area to cult gatherings and sightings of the New Jersey Devil. The deeper they walk, the stranger the atmosphere becomes, with endless graffiti-covered paths and odd objects scattered throughout the woods.
So I guess follow the trees with all the spray paint?
Dude, that could be a setup, man.
What?
You know, like if there was some crazy person out here or something like that, we just paint arrows on the ground and people just magically follow the arrows to their death. I mean, what the heck?
Oh gosh. Don't speak that into existence. Not right now. That's not what we need. Dude, these are so weird. So, the big story is here recently, there are midweek cult meetups back here.
What?
Okay, I didn't want to tell you that until we got here. But if you go online and you start looking, you're going to be like, dude, what the hell are we doing out here at this time of night?
Yeah, it's like a valuable piece of information.
So,
After a long hike, they finally discover the remains of the factory hidden among the trees.
just like, oh my gosh.
Whoa, what?
Dude, I just turned to the left. Look at this. I think this is it. This is legit then.
Is that a house?
Damn.
What the?
Good grief, dude. Golly day.
What the hell is this?
Apparently a brick factory. Who the hell is making bricks in the woods?
Yeah,
I got some questions.
I don't know if I'm
And I need some answers because the math ain't math in here. This is I could actually see like some of the rumors online being true about this being like cult meetup place. But like what the hell was it before this? Right?
The abandoned structures are far larger than expected, and both are surprised by how isolated the location feels. While exploring the ruins, they use paranormal equipment and receive a few unusual responses, including one that appears to say Billy, which immediately gets their attention.
Axel, what else?
This is important.
This is important. All right, what's important? Oh shit! Oh my god, you good? Holy shit, Sonny! Billy! It just said fucking Billy. Huh? From Thrill Billy. It said Billy. Oh my god!
Please hold tight.
Please hold tight. Bro, there's a fucking mouse over here, bro. The mouse just ran down in there. How the hell did you get in there?
Well, this part stopped, so I slid.
Why have you come here?
Why have you come here?
I don't know.
We don't know. We've been told to come here like for 4 years now. We're finally making it out here.
The investigation continues as they uncover a dog grave, strange tunnels, and evidence that many people still visit the site.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
What is that? Is that a snake?
I don't know. It's got beads on it.
Beads.
Oh, watch that step. Oh, dude. No, it's for a dog, bro. Somebody buried their dog here.
Oh, shit.
Gosh, that's depressing. What's this say? Can't even read it.
R.I.P. Jim?
R.I.P. Junior? Jim?
Junior Jim?
That's sad. Gosh,
Why
it's
would he
depressing.
do
Why
that
would you
there?
bury your dog out here?
The pair repeatedly notice the smell of smoke lingering in the area and discuss stories about rituals that allegedly took place there. As they move through the underground passages, they hear unexplained noises, find candles and abandoned items, and begin wondering whether someone could still be using the tunnels.
Endless expanses.
Endless expanses.
Bro, what'd you say about gloves?
Something about like for the ritual. It was the last thing that they would do with the ritual.
Did you see this glove here?
No. See, that one's got blue on it for sprinkling.
Diaries.
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 It could have been part of it, but I thought they had to burn the gloves. There's another black glove here, too. Ooh, what's in this hole? Oh, dude, there's tunnels everywhere around here. You see this right now, dude?
There's a purple cat. There's animals all over this, man.
Pan.
Pan?
Pan or something.
Oh, is there a doorway over there?
More like a hallway.
Oh, because I can see light in here now.
By the end of the night, they leave with more questions than answers. The factory turns out to be far larger and stranger than either expected, making it one of the most memorable locations they have explored in the Pine Barrens. Creepy Travels is a paranormal exploration channel where the creator visits isolated, frightening locations and documents whatever happens in real time. In this video, he returns to a dark cabin area where he previously heard something disturbing after his camera was already off. He begins by explaining that this was one of the places he visited during a 3-week stretch where he struggled to capture anything usable.
Using the new camera tonight. I don't have much time. I wanted to come back out here. I come out here during those 3 weeks when I was trying to capture something for a video and I couldn't for 3 weeks. This is one of the places. Nothing happened. I was out here for an hour and a half. But when I was packing my stuff up and walking out after the camera was off, I heard a very loud scream, cry, growl mixture when I was walking right by that burial ground. So what I'm going to do tonight.
Nothing happened while filming, but after packing up near the burial ground, he heard a strange scream, cry, and growl mixed together. Inside the cabin, he tests a ghost app while rushing because something came up on his way there.
If you could ask it questions. I messed with this and played with it a little bit at my house and I couldn't get it to say nothing. It says video saved. What does that mean? Am I in danger? Well, I gotta turn it back on. Am I in danger out here at the cabin?
The app acts strangely, counting down and giving odd responses, while he notices electromagnetic activity even though there is no power in the cabin.
Is there any demonic entities out here? I've got a headache. Bad. Boy. Is there any demonic activity here?
Susan. It's unknown. Not very.
The session gets more unsettling when the app tells him on the table, right as he is placing the phone there.
Hold on, we'll try
On the
it.
table.
On the table. On the table. Now that can't be a coincidence. Why would a ghost app thing say on the table? And I was setting it down here. Okay, I'll put you on the table. What happened on this table?
After closing the door, the name Gabriel comes through, and later the app says, "I see you," making him feel like something is aware of him. He explains that he believes in the paranormal more after seeing a desk thrown during a previous visit. Then the app says, "I live here," giving him chills.
Not recording. And this has a
I live here.
I live here. Yeah, I got cold chills on that one.
He asks if it threw the desk and whether there is more than one presence before hearing a growl nearby.
I just heard a growl. That's crazy. You're not going to talk now?
After he mocks the presence, the app says, "Sinful," then pathetic, and finally hurtful. Moments later, something hits the outside of the cabin hard, terrifying him.
Is that you making noise outside? Did you just hit the cabin? Man, I hope this speaker's working. Or this microphone. That was on the outside, people. That wasn't on the inside. That wasn't the desk this time. Something hit the outside of this cabin hard. Did you hit the outside of the cabin?
He steps outside to check the burial mound in the area behind the cabin, but the rain gets heavier and the app tells him to leave.
I'm not sure how.
He said, I'm not sure how.
Then he hears something outside, shouts at whoever is there, and realizes nobody is visible.
Who's out there? Who is that? Who the fuck is that?
Move it.
I will blow your head off.
I'm not sure.
Who is it?
Shaken, he grabs his things and leaves. Action Adventure Twins is an exploration channel where the team searches for hidden tunnels, caves, and forgotten places. In this video, they investigate a rumored secret passage said to be hidden beneath a pile of rocks, hoping it might lead deeper underground. The adventure begins when they find a narrow opening with cold air flowing out of it.
I was told there's a secret passage under a pile of rocks, and there's a pile of rocks right there.
Yeah.
So the mission is check out this bit.
Yeah. I think the rock pile's been moved.
Still heading to this.
Oh. It's got cold air coming out. Uh-oh. It got a little wet.
After spotting signs that the rock pile may have already been disturbed, they decide to squeeze inside and see where the tunnel leads. Very quickly, the crawl becomes difficult. The passage narrows so much that the explorers are forced to belly crawl through cold water and twist their bodies, sideways just to keep moving forward.
But if I made a yeuleupleys.
Right.
Oh, it's getting better though.
Oh, there's a corner.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, there's mushrooms hanging from the ceiling.
What is
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Stalactite mushrooms.
Oh, I see them.
Eric, you're belly crawling that?
I did.
Woo.
Despite the tight conditions, they continue deeper and eventually reach a small chamber where they can finally sit upright and rest.
We are in there.
Yeah. Ooh, it's break time, everybody. Sheesh.
I went up there.
What was that?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It was nice to sit up there. Let's go look. There's a nice skull in there.
A temporary lull in the water.
Their break does not last long. While examining the chamber, they discover a large animal skull and several bones scattered throughout the tunnel.
Did you say there's a skull?
Yeah.
Yeah, here in the
What's there?
Oh gosh. Oh, that's a big skull.
Yeah.
Wait, there's skulls up there?
Skull
Yeah.
down there.
The find raises questions about what may have entered the cave before them and never made it back out.
There's something big back there. What the heck is up?
What is it?
What happened? There's like a tracker.
Oh.
Oh my god, I think a like a raccoon dog ran into here and died.
Oh.
That's what these bones are.
Oh, a raccoon dog.
There's a tracker in here. Oh, that's crazy. What the heck?
As they push onward, the tunnel branches into multiple routes. One path is flooded while another remains dry but even tighter.
Oh, the dry tunnel goes. I like this a lot better now.
The exploration becomes even more challenging when they encounter passages barely large enough for a person to fit through.
It's the perfect size for a backpack, maybe not a human. Well, we'll see. We will see about that one. May need the rock hammer.
Backpacks have to be pushed ahead, bodies squeezed through tiny openings, and progress slows to a crawl. Along the way, they spot a giant salamander and later find enormous claw marks scratched into the walls, far larger than expected from a raccoon. Eventually, the team reaches a point where the tunnel becomes nearly impassable.
It's into like 3 tight little tunnels. Oh no! We have to go up, guys. Up is the answer.
Are you sure?
Oh, I am 100% certain. Up's the way. If I had a rock hammer, maybe I could chisel some of this rock out of the way. Oh! Dude, the whole thing actually did just break. I'm not even kidding you.
Attempts to widen the route reveal fragile sandstone that breaks apart easily, creating safety concerns. After one final look ahead, they decide the passage goes no farther and make their way back to the surface. Thomas Locke is an outdoor camping creator who documents his attempts to get more comfortable sleeping alone in nature. In this video, he heads into private woodland for his first truly solo wild camp, hoping a safe, permitted location will help him build confidence. Thomas begins by explaining that he should be the only person in the woods. The land is private, and he has permission to camp there, which makes the situation feel safer than his previous attempts in gravel wood.
Because this is not just a public bit of woodland near where I live. This is actually private land that I've got permission to camp on tonight.
He walks through the woodland and chooses a spot close to his car. He admits it is not the wildest setup, but the goal is to get used to sleeping in the woods without panicking at every sound. After setting up the tent, the evening starts calmly. The weather is hot, the bugs are annoying, and Thomas prepares his sleep system before cooking steak on his stove.
Ready for the sizzle? Oh.
While eating, he opens up about the anxiety he feels before almost every camp.
I stress all of them. I was gonna pull out at the last minute. And by the way, every single camp I've done on this channel, except for the ones where I've like traveled quite far for them, which is like 2, I've wanted to pull out last minute. Because I just get in my own head. And I set the date like a week in advance. I'm like, right, that's all done. Sorted that out. That's in the calendar. Childcare, sorted. Everything's good with the wife.
Even though he often wants to cancel, he pushes himself to go because he knows the experience will help him in the long run. Later, Thomas does a live stream from camp. Once it ends and darkness settles, the nerves return. A tree briefly looks like a creature, and he admits he is not feeling great.
I won't lie. I'm not feeling it.
But he decides to get inside the tent and calm down. Just as he starts drifting off, a muntjac deer begins screaming close to the tent. In that half-asleep state, Thomas first hears it like a woman shrieking only meters away, which sends his adrenaline through the roof. The deer keeps calling for around 20 minutes, and Thomas realizes he will not sleep. He packs up and leaves, but later says this is only a setback. He still sees it as progress and plans to try again. Black Mass Paranormal is a channel focused on cryptids, strange wilderness encounters, and paranormal investigations in remote places. In this video, he rides deep into the Appalachian Mountains to explore stories of feral people near the Tennessee and North Carolina border. He begins by explaining that many strange encounters start the same way.
Currently, we are heading deep into the Appalachian Mountains. Now, the area that we're going in, historically, one of the most concentrated areas of Native America.
Someone is alone on a back road, far from normal traffic. That is exactly why he takes his KLR 650 into isolated forest roads, searching areas most people never reach.
We are going to be researching the topic of feral people, and we are currently on the KLR 650 that is going to take us on roads that you typically would not be able to go on. What's very important about all of this is that if you go back and you listen to the majority of interactions that people have with cryptids or the feral people, they all tend to start on, we were on this back road.
After taking a wrong turn, he stops and explains how the region has changed since he last visited.
So the area has significantly changed since I was up here. All of the roads are different. The area that I did know apparently no longer exists. It's so weird. It's so weird because I was trying to get up to an area that's called Green Cove. We're going to be in the same area of the mountains, but we are just going to be hitting a different side of the mountain to start off with, because I want to make sure that before, in case it rains and stuff, like I want to be making sure to hit all of the areas.
He remembers Citico Creek as a place he avoided when he was younger because strange people would appear out of nowhere and watch his vehicle or gear. He connects those memories to the idea of feral people living deeper in Appalachia.
Really weird. And back then, there wasn't a whole lot of talk about like the feral people, or there were people who lived off grid. Living in Appalachia, that's nothing new. And that's what's kind of a big disconnect from people. You know, you have your country bumpkins, you got your rednecks out here. But one thing that you don't really, that I didn't really recognize was the whole other side to it. Now, as far as like the cryptid connection, I think it's a little bit further. I think there is an evolution of humans that is still present in these woods. I think they use the cave systems to survive the winters and to stay away from everybody else.
He believes some may use caves and tunnels to avoid contact, and that many sightings dismissed as Sasquatch could actually be something more human, but still not normal. Deeper in the Cherokee National Forest, his gear starts failing. His GoPro dies, his microphone needs charging, and his 360 camera stops responding. Around the same time, he finds a large footprint in the mud with visible toes, far bigger than his size 12 motorcycle boot.
You can see the freaking toe. Look at that.
See if there's any arrowheads around here.
Later, he rides farther up rough mountain roads and notices more strange tracks, disturbed ground, and movement in the woods. He becomes overheated and uneasy, but keeps documenting the area.
I swear I just heard movement up there. See that little spot? Oh man, something's biting me in the back too. Oh god, this sucks. I thought this was boar at first, but this is not boar. Shout out to Max Speeding Lights. They hooked me up with some sweet freaking lights. Look at those things.
The most unsettling moment comes when he finds a live tree pulled or placed across the road, blocking his path.
Did this just fall? What's really interesting is none of the leaves are dead that are on this tree. There's not another dead tree leaning against it, so it's not like a dead tree fell on this. This was put here, and the tree itself is still alive.
The leaves are still green, and it does not look like a normal deadfall. By the end, he admits he has never seen anything like it before, leaving the strange mountain road behind with more questions than answers. Midwest Ghost Hunter is a paranormal investigation channel where Ian explores haunted places alone, often using simple tools like a K2 meter while documenting anything strange he hears or sees. In this video, he visits secluded Native American burial mounds along the Crow Wing River, where people have reported phantom drums, voices, glowing figures, and even a wolf spirit guarding the land. The investigation begins just after a storm passes.
It's now time to get into the investigation. You know, there wasn't really supposed to be a storm, but if you look, I got some ominous clouds coming in, and the wind is starting to pick up, and I'm starting to feel raindrops. Oh man, I hope it doesn't rain too hard. It wasn't supposed to, but I'll have to recheck the forecast. Hopefully it's just brief. Just brief enough to energize this place, and I can come out here at night. Crazy activity will happen. It's kind of weird. It's almost like a bad omen, like I shouldn't be here.
Ian says the sudden clouds and rain feel like a bad omen, but once the air clears, he enters the trail and finds the first mound almost immediately.
All right, the storm has passed. It should be a clear night from here on out. I can definitely feel the electricity in the air right now. And here we are. Right when you walk in, there's the first mound. Hello, is anybody here? My name is Ian, and I'm just a visitor looking to communicate with anyone that's here. That is, if you're interested. I hear that there's spirits out here. If you're spirits here, I'd love to see you. It would be an amazing experience.
When he places his K2 meter on it, the device starts lighting up, as if something nearby is touching it or responding to him.
Look at that, it's already going off. Holy shit. What the f? Are you touching that green light? Are you buried in this mound? I take that as a yes. How many spirits are here? Is it over 5? Is it less than 5? This thing is just going nuts. It's hard to tell if this thing's actually like responding or if it's just going off at random. Do you speak English? I wish I knew some phrases off the top of my head. I wouldn't even know what tribe to even speak. That's the thing.
As he moves deeper into the woods, the atmosphere becomes more unsettling. He hears something behind him. Then a clear voice seems to come from empty space.
Bears, Bigfoot, ghosts, anything. Okay. I don't know if I'm going crazy. I thought I heard something behind me. Hello? Who's over there? I don't know, maybe I'm just paranoid. I don't know. I thought I heard something, but I'm not sure. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Alright. Okay, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not going crazy. I don't know. I don't know if I should try this, but I'm going to try walking backwards because I want to see what's coming up behind me.
When he approaches the area, something suddenly grabs his shoulder, leaving him shaken and unsure whether it was a warning or an attempt to communicate.
Is there somebody out here with me? Oh my god! Holy shit! That scared me so bad. That was a straight up voice. From thin air. It was as if somebody was standing like right there. Hello? My name is Ian. Could you tell me your name? Are you standing in this exact spot right here? Could you say something? You might not even understand me, that's the thing. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, something just grabbed my shoulder. Holy moly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to react that way. You just scared me. I really don't know what kind of grab that was. I don't know if that was like a hey kind of grab or hey, like get out of here.
At the second mound, Ian stays quiet and listens. He hears faint voices and captures several strange orbs on camera, including one that visibly crosses the screen.
I'm getting a lot of orbs. Holy moly. Whoa, guys, I'm getting a lot of weird ones. Holy crap. I want to see if I can get any on video. Oh, dude, one just crossed over the screen. Did you see that? Of course you did. I just caught it. That was so cool. This place has got a lot of spiritual energy. Like I could just feel it walking through here. And it's a good kind of energy. It's like peaceful. At least I hope it's all peaceful. I know there's apparently a wolf spirit out here somewhere.
The energy feels strong, but not threatening, almost peaceful. Near the riverbank, the night turns stranger. A howl echoes through the woods, followed by a sound that Ian says is unmistakably like a tribal drum.
Even though there's not much going on right now, it's a lot of fun just being out here. Out in the wilderness. Even though it's dark, I can barely see 10 feet ahead of me. Still a lot of fun. Okay. Okay, that sounded like a coyote, a dog, or God forbid, a wolf. Holy shit. Just when I said it was fun being out here. Pretty sure that was a goose back there, splashing in the water.
He follows the noise and discovers another large mound hidden in the dark, as if the sound had led him directly to it.
Let's see if anything else happens. There she is. It's weird. It smells like incense almost over here. Or like sage. I don't know. It's like different. I can't pinpoint it. Oh, it almost burns my lungs. Are you smoking something over here? Hello?
At the final mound, the smell changes, almost like incense or sage. Ian hears a male voice, then sees what looks like a glowing face appear in the darkness.
That sounds like a male voice. Could you speak again? Oh my God! Dude, that was a face! I just seen a face! That was a glowing face! Oh my God, I cannot believe that! Dude, his face just appeared right there! Right there! Oh my God, that was one of the craziest things I've ever seen! It's one thing to see a light, a mist, even a shadow, but a face? A face! It looked like a man, too. It looked like a Native American man.
Describing it as one of the craziest things he has ever witnessed. He leaves believing the spirits are still there. Ray Gloom's Real Life Encounters is a wilderness exploration channel where strange local legends, abandoned places, and unsettling outdoor discoveries are investigated in a calm, realistic way. In this video, Ray stops at a rugged hillside where locals claim an old abandoned mine or prospector site may still be hidden. He begins by explaining that the area is lower in elevation than his usual locations, but it is said to have a haunted mining legend.
Well, so we're in another little spot that I thought I'd stop by and investigate. This is lower in elevation than where I've typically been and a little bit further south, but there's supposed to be an old abandoned mine shaft or prospector area or something, and some people locals say that it's haunted, which of course we know it's probably not, but we just wanted to come and take a look. So I think it's up there, and we're just gonna go see if we can't find it.
The old story claims that a prospector once guarded a silver strike so jealously that his spirit may still protect the land from anyone searching for it. Ray carefully climbs through loose rock and rough terrain, trying to find signs of the mine.
Yeah, that's a lot of rocks. Just kind of fell down all around over here. I'm wondering if I'm supposed to go up there or something. Up that way. This kind of comes down this way, so I can go up that way, or I can go that way. That's what I'm wondering. Let me take a better look.
Along the way, he discovers an animal spine with fur still attached, likely from a deer, suggesting something had been feeding in the area.
I just found some animal spine. Look. Look at the fur on it. It's hair. Fur, whatever. Gotta be a deer.
As he continues upward, the ground becomes harder to navigate. He follows what looks like an old water path, wondering if floods may have erased most of the mining evidence over time.
There's actually a little bit of a trail there. That's probably it then. That's probably where I need to be. Huh. Oh, actually. Well, maybe it is a little bit of a trail, but look, that's actually where the water came down. Well, I wonder if that means that's where it is, where I'm supposed to go.
The atmosphere changes when a sudden gust of wind hits him out of nowhere. Ray remembers hearing that sudden wind can be seen as a bad omen.
I do get sort of a little bit more of a spooky vibe as I walk. Oh my gosh. Wind just came out of nowhere. We've discussed that, right, guys? Do you remember that in a previous video? If you're just walking and suddenly there's a big gust of wind, just and then it's gone, like that one. Some people call that a bad omen. Right when I got here. Is that a sign, guys? Did I find something?
And from that point on, the place starts to feel more unsettling. Higher up, he finds a strange dead tree stump with every limb deliberately cut off. He calls it the octopus stump and questions why anyone would cut it in such a difficult spot unless something unusual had happened there.
Those aren't breaks. Those are cuts. You got this old dead tree and then someone cut all the limbs off of it. One great big root coming down.
After slipping and falling on the hillside, Ray notices 3 rocks stacked on a tree like a possible trail marker.
This is not easy, guys. Oh boy. Yeah. This is actually much more slippery than I thought it would be, than what it looked like. I can go up a little ways more. I think I need to stick to where the water is coming down though. Well, I still haven't seen anything. So those big rocks almost look like they've been placed. Actually, maybe I should go back in there. I see a couple of walk-over hangs that are just exposed portions of this hill, but that doesn't seem that important to me. Oh! I fell. I fell down. I fell the good way though, and I fell into nice, soft twigs and stuff. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. Hey, there's a baby tree. Leave the baby tree alone. Let it grow. Mama tree might get mad.
Then he hears rocks slide above him, almost like something stepped on the loose shelf nearby.
Whoosh of wind came through. Oh! Okay, rock shell or something. Suddenly just, I heard it slide. And I think something moved up there. I think there's an animal up there or something. Well, now it's not moving. Well, here comes the wind again. It's just so dead silent everywhere else, but I'm here, there's wind.
Finally, he spots what appears to be the old mine area, but strange wind and an uneasy feeling make him turn back before getting closer.
That actually looks like a mine shaft. It's up, it's through the trees. I actually can't really tell. It's just because it just looks like it. I'm actually looking back towards that octopus tree stump. I'm just getting the weirdest feeling. Like I had better not go back that way. Something doesn't seem right. Okay, I'm obeying the feeling. I'm not gonna go back the way.
He leaves without fully exploring it, admitting that something about the place simply felt wrong. Jesse's Drone Adventures is a travel and drone channel focused on scenic drives, desert landscapes, and remote places seen from the road and above. In this video, Jesse drives through the Virgin River Gorge in northwestern Arizona, one of the most dramatic stretches of Interstate 15. The drive begins with the highway entering a narrow canyon carved through solid rock.
In the far northwestern corner of Arizona, this interstate cuts through one of the most extreme landscapes in the Southwest. But what makes this drive so fascinating isn't just the scenery, it's the fact that engineers somehow managed to build a major highway right through solid rock. I'll be telling you all sorts of fun facts about the gorge and the history of the highway throughout the video.
Jesse explains that the gorge is not just beautiful, but also an engineering achievement, because the road had to be built through steep cliffs, unstable rock, and the winding Virgin River. As the scenery opens up, the canyon feels almost unreal. The blue sky, white clouds, and towering rock walls make the road feel less like a normal interstate and more like a passage into another world.
I wouldn't necessarily rate this as a scary or intimidating drive by any means, but it is one that requires focus and attention to the road in the event of any falling rocks, rocks on the road, or any drivers with California license plates. Nah, I'm just kidding. Unless it is a BMW or Dodge Challenger with California license plates, then you might want to keep an eye on them.
Jesse stops to take in the view and films the Virgin River, which begins near Zion National Park and flows through Utah, Arizona, and Nevada before reaching Lake Mead.
Virgin River starts near Zion National Park in the beautiful southwestern Utah and flows 162 miles, 260 kilometers, southwest, meandering through Utah, Arizona, and Nevada, finally emptying into Lake Mead, or as I call it, Puddle Mead. Depending on the time of day and year, the color of the Virgin River can vary from chocolate milk brown during flash floods to shades of clear blue and my favorite, blue-green on calm days when light reflects off the water.
On calm days, the water can reflect a clear blue-green color against the desert rock. The story then shifts to how difficult travel was before Interstate 15 existed.
Traveling between Las Vegas and Utah was a completely different experience. Back in the early 1900s, drivers heading north or south through this region primarily relied on older highways like US Route 91, which is the highway you see highlighted in red. That road avoided the gorge entirely because the canyon was considered far too rugged and dangerous to build through at the time.
Older routes avoided the gorge because the canyon was considered too dangerous to build through, forcing drivers to take slower roads around it. Construction finally began in the 1960s, but the project became one of America's hardest rural interstate builds.
Almost immediately, the project turned into one of the most difficult rural interstate projects in the entire United States. Workers had to blast enormous amounts of rock from the canyon walls just to create enough space for the roadway. In many places, crews were trapped between vertical cliffs on one side and the Virgin River on the other.
Workers had to blast rock, reroute the river in multiple places, build bridges, and deal with heat, flooding, wind, and dangerous terrain. After opening in December 1973, the road transformed travel between Las Vegas and Utah. Even with constant traffic today, the gorge still feels wild and ancient, with cliffs rising above the highway like something untouched by time. On the return drive, Jesse explains how the gorge formed over millions of years, shaped by uplift, erosion, and the Virgin River slowly cutting downward through the rock.
Believe it or not, everything I've been showing you, such as the cliffs, mountains, ridges, peaks, buttes, you name it, this all started to form nearly 70 million years ago. Or so they say. You see, long before Interstate 15 ever cut through the Virgin River Gorge, this entire landscape looked completely different, like Nikki Glaser before her facelift. Hey, somebody had to say it. Millions of years ago, the area you see today was buried beneath ancient seas, deserts, and floodplains that slowly stacked layer upon layer of sediment across the region. Over time, those layers hardened into the colorful sandstone and limestone cliffs that now tower above the canyon.
The video ends with Jesse back where the drive began, encouraging viewers to experience the gorge for themselves. Paranormal Discovery is a camping and paranormal exploration channel where Lamar and Chelsea investigate remote locations while using spirit, communication devices, and sharing personal experiences. In this video, they return to Kajim for a backcountry camping trip while still grieving the recent loss of their beloved dog, Kia. The trip begins on an emotional note as Lamar explains that this campsite was originally meant to be a return visit with Kia.
Recently lost our most prized possession, our baby girl Kia. She was our dog. And I do want to say it's been one of the hardest 5 days. It's been 5 days now since her passing, and it's been some of the hardest mornings and days of our entire lives. You know, our lives drastically changed. I don't even know how to explain it. We're a little bit speechless right now. We miss her so damn much every single day. I think the most emotional thing right now is I planned this trip back to Keji. That's where we are right now. I am with Chels. She's actually taking a walk down the path, but we're here backcountry camping in Keji, and I don't know if you guys remember, I brought Kia to this lot where we are right now. This is the waterfront lot. She went in the water, I filmed it, and I remember telling Kia, I'm like, this is what, and you guys, I'm like, this is the lot that I should have booked, you know, and I promised Kia, I'm gonna bring her back to this lot.
Both he and Chelsea spend much of the day reflecting on memories of her while trying to enjoy the wilderness around them. As evening approaches, they settle into camp, cook dinner, and discuss the area's long indigenous history. Chelsea admits she feels unusually watched whenever she is alone around the campsite, though she struggles to focus because of everything they have been going through emotionally. While eating, they activate a spirit communication app. The session starts quietly before several unexpected responses appear.
Anything from back in that time, if there's anything hidden here. It's actually kind of cool because in the visitor center here, you could actually see...
They will attack.
Whoa, okay.
That's reassuring.
I was just about to mention, you could actually see like, weapons and like tools. I guess it's tools. But from thousands of years ago, you can see what it looked like. I was just about to mention that, and then it says attacked. So like,
I can see you all.
Are we gonna get attacked by like them with tools?
Words such as attack, bad memories, and join us later stand out, creating an increasingly uneasy atmosphere around camp. Later, Chelsea places a REM pod near the tent. To her surprise, the device repeatedly activates despite nobody being near it.
What the shit?
I know. I'm just sitting in the tent while Omar kind of packs up some stuff. I set up the REM pod just for fun. Can you please step away from this? If you're a spirit, can you please step away? Why is it like going back and forth? Akia, if that's you, can you step away?
During the same period, she believes she hears a distant male voice, even though Lamar is elsewhere in camp.
Guys, I literally just put this REM pod here just for funsies. Like, I had no intention of filming anything right now. Omar, are you talking? Omar? I hear talking. But, like, I have his phone. I'm on my phone. And he's not even responding to me. But I swear I hear talking. It sounded like a man.
After dark, the pair leave camp for a walk through the forest. Strange knocking sounds echo through the trees, and both repeatedly mention feeling watched. The Spirit app produces unusual responses including Goodbye Friend, Victoria, Shadow, and The Rumors Are True, which seem to match experiences they are having in real time.
Good?
Yeah, this camera is nice handheld. I like it.
Goodbye, friend.
What?
Whoa.
No, we just got here.
Goodbye, friend. What do you mean by that?
Are they talking about how we had to say goodbye to Kia?
I don't know. What the fuck is that? Something's moving.
Sounds like footsteps, like people. Hello?
I'm not playing.
I am not playing.
We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to disrupt. We just came to communicate and to enjoy the land.
The most unsettling moments occur deeper along the trail. Chelsea claims to see a shadow moving between trees, while both hear unexplained noises coming from different directions.
Hi, Victoria. My name is Chelsea, and this is my fiance, Lamar.
What'd you see?
I swear I just saw a shadow dart from one tree to another.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it might have been my eyes messing with me, but I swear I saw it. Is that you, Victoria?
Desolation.
What? Desolation.
Do you have any messages for us? Anywhere you want us to go? Which way should we go?
Later, Chelsea reports seeing what looked like an extremely tall white figure near the path before the sounds continue around them.
Connected to the grounds.
If so, Dexter, how are you connected to these grounds? Well, what the fuck was that?
Whoa. What?
Point the light right here, right where I am. Point it right down where the barrel is. I swear to freaking God, babe, I literally just saw like an 8-foot white tall shadow.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Like, extremely tall.
What is that whooping?
I don't know. It's pretty consistent.
Back at camp, the strange activity continues. Lamar believes he hears Chelsea calling his name while she appears to be asleep inside the tent.
Chels? Chels! What the fuck? Chels? You awake? I literally just heard Chelsea's voice. Chelsea, you awake right now? Chels? Yeah. You okay? Dude, what the shit?
The next morning, they discuss the knocks, voices, and distant lights they encountered before packing up and leaving the park. Outdoor Girl Sophie is an outdoor creator who shares peaceful solo camping adventures, campfire cooking, and quiet moments in nature. In this video, she returns to a forest near her childhood home in Denmark for a relaxing overnight camp. The trip begins with Sophie walking through a forest she knows well from growing up.
Hi, my name is Sophie. Today I'm on a solo camping trip in a forest in Denmark. I'm gonna put up my tent, make a campfire, and cook a really delicious dinner. And I also have something planned for dessert.
The familiar trails bring back memories of spending time outdoors with her dog, and she enjoys the feeling of returning to a place that feels like home. After arriving at the campsite, she explores the area before setting up camp. She explains that camping in Denmark is restricted to designated areas and takes her time searching for the best location. While walking around, she notices a group of men already camping nearby and debates whether she should introduce herself or simply keep to her own space.
So I do hear some men talking, so they have probably taken the good spot here at the site. Ooh. Oh. There was a spider. So now I'm a little bit in doubt if I should go over there, say hi, say that I'm gonna be camping over here, or what's the best thing to do.
Eventually, she finds a quiet spot near a proper fire pit and decides it is perfect for the night.
And possibly make a campfire here. Someone has already done it. I would never just start a campfire like this just in the middle of the ground. But since it's already here, I might as well continue on it. I do hear the guys camping in this direction quite clearly. But I cannot see them and they cannot see me. So yeah, I'm still in doubt if I should go over there and say hi. I don't want to scare them by suddenly just being here in my big red tent. But they are men, so they probably don't scare as easily as I do.
Her plan is simple. Set up camp, gather firewood, and prepare a special dinner over the fire.
I'm gonna have a lot of room just for myself.
The afternoon is spent collecting wood and building a campfire.
And when it looks like this, you can start building it up with bigger pieces. My fire is starting to look good, so now I better get started on my food prepping for dinner.
Once the fire is burning steadily, Sophie begins preparing dinner.
I'm gonna cook a pork tenderloin over the fire with some potatoes, and to top it off I have a béarnaise sauce. It's gonna be so delicious. So first I need to chop up these potatoes. My plan is to just cut the potatoes up in smaller pieces, and then I brought some tin foil that I'm gonna wrap them in with some olive oil, salt and pepper.
She wraps potatoes in foil with olive oil, salt, and pepper, then cooks a pork tenderloin over the fire. Using a thermometer to avoid overcooking the meat, she carefully monitors the meal while enjoying the peaceful surroundings.
I can already see the temperature going up. It's going pretty fast, but it's probably also quite warm in there.
Dinner turns out almost exactly as she hoped. The pork is tender, the potatoes are nearly perfect, and she finishes the meal beside the fire.
The meat is just perfect. I'm done. I almost finished everything. These potatoes are not 100% done.
For dessert, she prepares a childhood favorite, a grilled banana filled with melted chocolate, which reminds her of earlier camping trips with family. As darkness settles in, bats appear overhead, and Sophie relaxes by the fire before heading to bed. The next morning, she wakes after a peaceful night and notices a mysterious tent nearby that was not there the evening before.
I see that there is a tent just outside my tent. Over here. I wonder when that was put up. I was sitting out here at the campfire until I think 9 in the evening. And when I got in my tent, it was dark. And I'm quite sure that the tent was not there when I was sitting at the campfire. That's a little bit weird.
After coffee and a simple breakfast, she packs up camp just as rain begins to fall and heads home. Creepy Outdoors is a paranormal exploration channel where the creator ventures into remote locations at night with a spirit box, searching for possible responses from unseen voices in the darkness. In this short investigation, he returns to the woods alone for another ghost walk after receiving strange replies during previous visits. The video begins with him entering the forest after dark and explaining that he hopes to capture something unusual through the spirit box.
Hey, Creepy Outdoors here. Tonight I'm going to be doing another ghost walk with the spirit box. So hopefully we catch something tonight, and hopefully it won't be too scary.
As he walks deeper among the trees, the atmosphere quickly becomes isolated and quiet, with only the sounds of the forest surrounding him.
Probably gonna walk deeper in the forest, and we'll fast forward till then. Okay, we're a bit deeper in the woods now, and I've already gotten a few pickings, so I'm gonna start recording again. Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Bonjour?
Once he reaches a darker section of the woods, he begins asking simple questions into the night. He repeatedly calls out to see if anyone is there and waits for responses through the spirit box.
And I've already gotten a few pickings, so I'm gonna start recording again. Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Bonjour? Ooh, there's spider webs everywhere. Hello? You can communicate with this box if there's anyone here or anything.
Several strange sounds and words seem to come through the device, causing him to stop and listen carefully before continuing down the trail. As the investigation continues, the forest feels increasingly uncomfortable.
Hello? Is anyone here? Yeah. I thought I heard yeah. I hate when it does that, it's so loud. Ah, mosquitoes. Hello?
Spider webs cover parts of the path, insects buzz around him, and the spirit box continues producing odd responses. He asks whether something is present in the woods and whether it can communicate through the device.
You can speak through this box. Where are you? I didn't get that. Where are you? Are you somewhere in this forest?
At several moments, sudden bursts of sound from the box startle him and interrupt the silence. Growing more uneasy, he begins asking direct questions. He wants to know what is speaking to him and whether it is following him through the forest.
Are you a spirit? What are you? No, you're not. Are you following me?
More laughter-like sounds and responses seem to come through the box, making the walk feel increasingly tense despite the lack of anything visible around him.
Okay. Give me a sign. Is anyone following right now? We can communicate with the box.
Eventually, he decides to leave the area and announces that he is heading back out of the woods.
I'm leaving now, so if there's anything you'd like to say, because I'm making my way out. Where are you? Last time I asked you that, you answered. I'm about to leave, so this is your last chance to communicate, if you're willing.
Before ending the session, he gives whatever might be there one final chance to communicate. As he walks away, he suddenly thinks he hears something behind him and briefly stops to listen before ending the investigation.
Ooh. I thought I heard something behind me. Are you behind? Thanks for watching, everyone. This was Creepy Outdoors.
The video ends without any clear answers, leaving viewers to decide whether the responses were meaningful or simply sounds in the night. Wild Beer is an outdoor camping channel where Beer tests unusual camping ideas, explores quiet woodland locations, and shares honest overnight adventures in nature. In this video, she attempts something she has never done before, sleeping in a hammock suspended between her car and a tree. The adventure begins on a gloomy April afternoon as Bear arrives in the woods with a simple goal.
Oh, hello, wild ones. It is a bit of a gloomy day in early April, and I'm out today to see if I can have a night in the woods in my hammock strung between my car and this tree. Now, I'm used to this at hanging hammocks normally, so...
Rather than hanging a hammock between two trees, she wants to use her Land Rover as one of the anchor points. After discussing different attachment methods, she carefully straps webbing across the roof and gradually builds a surprisingly sturdy setup.
Oh, shots. Straps around the roof of my car. Oh, can you hear the car? Lovely. And I've got a webbing loop on each one. It'll be cold tonight. I'm not too worried about bugs. Just about staying warm, and I'm hoping that was the last of the rain. Right, let's see how we get on with this.
Once everything is secured, the real test begins. Bear clips the hammock into place and cautiously climbs in. The first attempt hangs far too low, nearly touching the ground, but after repositioning the vehicle and making a few adjustments, the system finally works exactly as intended. To her surprise, it feels extremely stable and comfortable. With the hammock successfully installed, she transforms the campsite into a cozy overnight setup. An underquilt is attached beneath the hammock, a tarp is stretched overhead, and a small fire crackles nearby.
It's a beautiful evening and camp is all set up. Look at this. Absolutely gorgeous. I've got my fire going down here. I've got some nice new potatoes cooking up on there. Gonna have them with butter, some flavoured tuna and some salad with chilies as well. The tarp I've pulled out a little bit at the back to give more room. That's looking lovely. And my majestic hammock here is just perfect. I've got the under blanket on. The lay is gorgeous. Actually, I've been having a little flump in there. And I've got my winter sleeping bag, so I'll be nice and snug.
As evening settles in, she relaxes in what she describes as one of the most comfortable hammock lays she has ever had. Dinner cooks over the fire while the temperature steadily drops. Wrapped in warm layers and a winter sleeping bag, Bear spends the evening enjoying the peaceful woodland atmosphere. She reflects on how much better this setup works compared to many traditional hammock camps, especially because the car allows her to position everything perfectly. As darkness deepens, stars begin appearing overhead.
It's beautiful. So I'm gonna get my teeth brushed, let this finish burning down, and yeah, I'm gonna get to bed.
After one last look at the night sky, she heads to bed beneath the tarp and settles in for the night. The next morning, she wakes warm, rested, and impressed by how well the experiment worked.
Morning. Oh, it's gorgeous in here, just flumping around. I'm really toasty, warm and cozy. I did wake up in the night feeling a bit chilly in the bum area, so I could maybe have had like a thin foam mat down there underneath me. I think that would have sorted that out. I'm lovely and warm now. It's a beautiful morning. I slept really nice. I've had 8 hours, about 1 till 9. I could just lay here all day. And I did have a dream that some big creature was standing over me, sniffing me. Hopefully it was a dream.
Aside from a slightly chilly spot underneath her during the night, the setup performs flawlessly, leaving her convinced that this might be a useful option for future road trips and woodland stops. Broken Capital is an exploration channel where Aaron and Carl return to strange forgotten places with a mix of humor, nerves, and genuine atmosphere. In this video, they head back into their so-called Blair Witch Woods, a place they have visited before, but this time the forest is almost unrecognizable. The night begins with them walking through the darkness, joking about slipping in the mud and chasing strange lights near the edge of the woods. Even before the main investigation starts, Carl thinks he hears something coming from the trees while they stand in a field with the lights off.
Jesus. Carl's brought me to the middle of nowhere. It's dark as anything now. That's beautiful though, that sky. Wow. What's that look like with the light off? Right, it's in a minute.
Can you light off?
Light off?
Yeah, light off.
I'm in the middle of a fucking field with my light off, Carl.
I know, but I just heard something from the woods.
Really?
Yeah. Well.
What? Me and Carl scared of wildlife, yeah.
Yeah.
Once inside, they explain that the woods have always had a dark reputation.
We are in the Blair Witch Woods, obviously nicknamed the Blair Witch Woods. We haven't been here for a long time. Now it looks like Dara has completely obliterated this place.
Who the bloody hell's he?
What do you mean?
Who's Dara?
You what?
Who's Dara?
The storm, Dara.
Oh. I remember now.
Just behind Carl. There's giant mounds like this everywhere.
People have died there. Old stories surround the area, and both of them know the place has a heavy feeling once you step in.
What the fuck?
What animal makes a noise like that?
Like that's probably a fox. But what's the... Did you hear that bit after?
Yeah.
But the real shock is how badly the storm has destroyed everything. Trees are ripped from the ground, giant root mounds are everywhere, and familiar paths are almost impossible to recognize.
Massive storm.
The storm has pretty much devastated the woods, hasn't it? We're gonna have to like relearn where we are.
There's not many trees, right?
Jesus.
Look at it.
Carl's messing about with his pole.
Look at that.
It's still eerie though, isn't it?
Very eerie.
Look at that. They're all down.
I reckon go that way.
Yeah, and then left. Look at the craters.
Look at it. Been there 100 years. That one storm. Boom.
Well, thought that was a person then.
Huh?
Thought that was a person in front of you then.
Oh, that there.
These woods have always had a mad feel. Like, shouldn't be in here, you know what I mean?
What used to feel like haunted woods now looks like a graveyard for trees. As they push deeper in, they hear strange thuds, whistles, and movement around them.
But listen, listen.
What was that?
Can you hear? Like, don't get me wrong, I know it's probably a bird, but it's what they're whistling. It's weird.
Can't birds be asleep now?
Don't know. Right, let's keep going. Oh, shh. Did you hear that?
No, what did you hear?
Are you alright?
Yep.
He's fucking lost his breath. Coughing, I just said.
Carl gets nervous. Aaron keeps trying to navigate, and the silence makes every sound feel bigger than it should. The damage gets worse the further they go. Fallen trees block the way, strange dens appear in the darkness, and they slowly realize the old Blair Witch Woods they remembered may be gone forever.
Look around you. It's almost like they've made little poles. Carl, I don't think the woods are standing anymore, mate.
No. Camouflage is that?
Really? You're going to have this conversation?
If I was a kid, I'd make a base in there, I could get.
Why would you make a den in here at night? Wait there, be careful. Look, there's more. It's just, they're all on the fucking deck.
If I was a kid, I'd have marmalade sandwiches or jam sandwiches, some council pop, and we'd go out, me and my brother and a few mates, and we'd make a base out there and spend all day.
Yeah, I'd do that as well.
Later, they call someone who is also lost nearby in the woods, which makes the whole place feel even more disorienting and unsafe.
You can't hear it every now and again, like the floor.
Well, we need to go around this tree that way and down there.
How do we go around that way?
No. Because that'll take you up on the end bit where you can't, there's like a moat there, isn't there?
Oh.
You know where you got lost?
Yeah.
Near the end, they reach the old stream area, but the path is destroyed. After hearing more noises and seeing distant lights, they finally decide the woods are too dangerous to continue.
Fucking
weird, isn't it? I didn't expect it to. I knew there was going to be a few trees down. I didn't expect it was going to be this bad.
Crazy.
You've got to watch your footing everywhere you go.
No. We need to be the other side of that tree.
Down there.
Okay. I think me and Carl need to be careful in here. Some of them are still hanging on. Like, there's no way I'd come in here if it was windy. Look at that.
They leave with mixed feelings, scared by the night but also saddened that a place full of memories has changed forever. Haunted Finders is a paranormal investigation channel where the team explores abandoned places and tries to capture unexplained activity on camera. In this video, they return to an abandoned church hidden deep in the woods. As they walk toward the church, the atmosphere already feels wrong. The place is wet, dark and unsettling, and they admit it scared them during their previous visits too.
To the abandoned church
in the woods. Try and get down here without slipping. It's really wet underfoot. And I ain't got the right footwear on. Let me know in the comments if you remember this place. Oh, this place is creepy.
Before the intro is even finished, they hear footsteps and see movement near the church.
Now the last time we filmed here, we got some really weird stuff. It was... Are you in front of me, Kev? Kev? Where's Kev? What? What the hell? Kev?
Did you catch it?
No, I'm filming myself. Listen, I heard footsteps, right? So, and I saw someone moving here in front of me. So I thought it was you setting up cat balls, because you said you were doing cat balls. What the? Someone just walked past me here. I heard it on the leaves and everything.
At first, they think it is Kev setting up equipment, but he is somewhere else. Then they hear what sounds like people talking outside the church, just like during their last investigation.
Last time we was here, we had like loads of stuff kicking off. We were hearing, and actually, we've just come here, haven't we? You thought you heard somebody talking, and then I was setting up the camera, and it sounded like, again, a conversation outside the church, and we had that exact thing last time.
Yeah.
Can you make a sound if you hear of us?
You remember us?
Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Talking again. It's like someone having a conversation outside. What is that? We had that last time. It's almost like conversation, but it's always outside the church.
Inside, they try communicating through the app and ask whoever is there to speak. Strange responses come through, including hello friend, impaled, and they take other forms.
You can speak to us on the device. You used it last time we were here.
Would you like us to open the gate? That way you're not coming in. Come on in and join us.
If you're here with us, could you do something around us? Last time you were talking and making noises. Could you do something around us? Last time you were talking and making noises. What?
There's somebody humming. Did you?
Yeah.
So be serious.
What?
This is my ear over, I'm telling you now. That's all I just...
The team starts to suspect something is hiding outside and refusing to enter the church. They record an EVP and repeatedly ask if someone is behind the wall. The replies seem to say, "Get out," before another message claims, "I control this place."
Is there somebody behind the wall?
Is there somebody behind the wall? Is there somebody behind the wall?
What does that say?
Is there somebody
Get out. Get out here. Out.
Get out. Get out.
Is there somebody behind the wall? Is there somebody behind the wall?
I control this place.
Soon after, both devices react, and they feel something watching through the church window.
David's went dead, then yours just went crazy.
Go to David's. Thank
Whoa,
you.
whoa, whoa.
Both are going.
Something waits.
Something waits. Oh, that was weird. Hey,
You see that?
I thought I saw somebody.
So I did.
You thought you saw someone as well?
Yeah.
I literally thought someone was standing in that window, looking in at us. Did you see it as well?
Yeah.
I thought it was just my mind, so I didn't say anything.
You spot somebody? You're like,
It almost looked like there was a figure here, at the right-hand side of this concrete
there's
thing.
someone watching us, and I just like glance,
Hey,
look
watching
back.
us?
Definitely feels like somebody is outside of the church.
When they step outside, the app mentions malicious and from the pit, a phrase they remember from the previous investigation. Then it claims I was a child, followed by he will trick you, making them think something may be pretending to be innocent. The scariest moment comes when they see a small, pale humanoid figure standing through the trees.
Whoa! Whoa! Was that you? Was that you just did the loud sigh?
No.
Holy crap, did you hear that?
Just be quiet for a minute.
Did you hear the loud sigh? That was well loud. That was in between all of us. What the hell? Something's messing out here.
It moves up the hill and vanishes, leaving them shaken and confused. Later, their footage mysteriously wipes after the app says, "The witch is here."
We've just filmed an entire section, and it basically came through on the app saying, "Holy shit, was that?"
At the gate.
That was a hissing at the gate. It said that something about the witch is here, and we were recording.
Come on,
We were recording on this as well, but we're recording on the camera. It said the witch is here, and just before that, there's a really loud growl on this. I'm just going to play it now because for some reason, it's just completely wipes that bit of the video after we was getting all that.
They hear growls, hissing, movement, and more names before finally deciding the place feels too dangerous to stay. Exploring with Angelo is an exploration and paranormal channel where Angelo and his friend Frank visit remote locations, abandoned sites, and places connected to local legends. In this video, they spend a night camping beside a mountain lake in Japan before investigating a mysterious shrine and cemetery said to be haunted. The trip begins at a cold campsite high in the mountains near Lake Chuzenji.
I see the fire going down there. I'm gonna probably go back and warm up again in a few moments. It's just so freaking cold. Kind of wish I had gloves. That is weird though. Like, it legit sounded like somebody was up there like laughing or giggling or something. That's what it sounded like to me.
As darkness settles in, both men repeatedly hear strange noises coming from the surrounding forest. Several times Angelo hears what sounds like laughter or giggling somewhere beyond the trees. The sound keeps returning, but neither of them can identify what is causing it. Later, while gathering wood and sitting beside the campfire, both campers start noticing movement and footsteps behind their campsite.
Could have sworn like something was behind me.
Like this direction?
Like here.
Oh.
And it was multiple times. Like I came, brought wood.
Yeah.
Kind of like stacking things.
Like a
I turned
feeling or like you heard something?
Like it sounded like somebody walking or something walking right behind me.
Oh,
Yeah.
weird.
That's why I don't know.
I know, we keep hearing like earlier, it sounded legit like there was something walking back here.
It's just it was a little more weird because it sounded like it was right behind me. Like
Yeah.
Here.
Huh. Okay.
The noises seem close enough to suggest that something is walking nearby, yet every time they look, they find nothing there. After finally heading to bed, Angelo struggles to sleep.
I just heard something out there. back is asleep. I've been kind of like in and out of sleep. I fell asleep for like literally 30 seconds.
Throughout the night, he continues hearing sounds outside the tent, including what seems like footsteps and distant laughter. The noises leave him awake and listening to the darkness while Frank sleeps beside him.
The next day,
they pack up camp and begin hiking out. Along the trail, they unexpectedly encounter a fox that calmly walks only a few feet away from them. The sighting immediately catches their attention because they begin wondering whether the strange noises from the previous night may have actually been caused by foxes in the area.
I think he went all the way up. Yeah. We get there, all of a sudden there's like 10 of them.
Man, I don't think I've ever seen a fox so like...
Not that close, no.
No.
I mean, back home they'll get kind of close if they're in the city because they're used to people.
This thing was just like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, like he didn't even like do anything. He just like stopped, looked, and just kept going.
That evening, they visit a famous riverside shrine and cemetery filled with old Jizo statues. Local legends claim the statues sometimes appear to move or change in number. While exploring after dark, they leave cigarette offerings and begin experiencing unusual events.
Alright, let's turn off the lights again.
Okay. Well, I mean, we have that one anyway.
Yeah. Also, if you want to turn off this light, feel free to do that for us.
Several times, both men feel sudden blasts of air pass directly beside them, despite there being no noticeable wind. Later, Angelo believes he sees a dark figure moving among the statues before it quickly disappears.
I felt something like dark. As soon as I flashed my light over it, just moved away.
As the night continues, the strange experiences become difficult to ignore, convincing them that this quiet shrine may be far more mysterious than it first appears. Sort of Interesting is an outdoor adventure channel where the creator explores remote locations, historic sites, and quiet countryside landscapes, often during the late night hours when most people are asleep. In this video, he takes a midnight walk through Plower Woods while reflecting on a series of unsettling encounters that have begun affecting his confidence. The walk begins at St. Mary's Church before he heads into the woodland paths surrounding Nant Mill. As he explores the area, he explains that despite years of camping, mountain hikes, and overnight adventures, recent experiences have left him feeling unusually cautious about being alone at night.
As we watch this amazing area unfold in the clips on screen, I do want to talk about something serious, and that is my general feelings of safety and fear levels on some of my more unusual late night, early morning trips, and of course my overnight camps in sometimes rather random and sometimes rather remote places. And unfortunately, recently I've had a few incidents in rapid succession just over the course of the first 2 months of this year, and I cannot but feel it's properly rocked my confidence. And I know it has, because possibly for the first time ever, certainly the first time recently, I actually completely chickened out of going out on an overnight camp, purely based on the concern and fear of humanity itself. I've previously abandoned camps when I've been spotted and so on, and I think that's just good sense personally, but it's rare for me to be that fearful that I don't go out in the first place. I've been battered by weather, I've been up mountains and all the rest of it at ridiculous times of day and night.
He first recalls a live stream he conducted from a remote woodland. After spending nearly an hour alone talking to viewers, he briefly walked away to film a nearby river. When he returned, he spotted someone with a torch standing in the exact location where he had been sitting moments earlier.
I don't know, maybe the last 6 weeks or so. So I had a very strange thing happen while I was actually doing a live stream. I sat for about an hour in a random bit of woodland on a rainy, miserable Sunday evening, and for an hour I sat there talking to the chat, making a hot chocolate on a camping stove. Then I packed up and took the camera to a nearby river so that I could show the live stream other local interesting features. And when I walked back past, still live streaming, that same area of woodland, like I say, a random Sunday night, maybe between 9:30 and 10 PM, rainy, miserable weather, chilly, somebody with a torch was in that exact area that I had just been streaming for the previous hour. And that was unusual enough, and of course it's extremely unlikely to be a coincidence that in all of the places they happened to go there basically as soon as I had left there, maybe hoping that I'd left some kit behind or something like that.
Later, he discovered signs that somebody may have been camping nearby, making him wonder whether he had been observed the entire time. The second incident happened during a pre-dawn mountain walk.
I set out to climb a mountain at 4:15 AM from my car. Yes, that is literally the truth, and as I say, if you're unfamiliar with my videos, you may not realise just how silly and unusual and weird my little adventures can be. And after about 2 miles or so of walking into that trip, unbelievably, in those small hours on a really windy, wet, miserable night/morning, I turned just by pure chance to see a light on the path where I had only just been literally maybe a minute or so ago, and then it went out, and that was basically the last that I saw of them. But again, the most random location in the worst weather, and still somebody emerged out of the darkness. And as I say, I'll never know maybe what the truth of that situation was.
The light vanished almost immediately, but the encounter stayed in his mind because of how remote the location was. His third story involves a late-night visit to castle ruins. After returning to his car around 2:08 AM, another vehicle suddenly pulled directly behind him in an otherwise empty rural car park.
But then at 2 AM when I got back to my car, I was sat there in the dark for just a moment, just setting my phone up before I started the car and drove off, and literally at that moment, a car at 2 AM in a really random place down country lanes that are really narrow and awkward and so on, a car out of nowhere at 2 AM pulled up behind me, right up behind me in a really spacious car park that they could have been a good 100 feet away from me if they wanted to. They pulled up right behind, maybe then their headlights lit up the back of my head in the driver's seat, and they pretty much almost immediately, I'm talking a matter of seconds, pulled away and disappeared, never to be seen again.
Within seconds, the driver left without explanation. The strange encounter felt even more unsettling because similar incidents had been reported in the same area before. As he continues walking through the woods, he admits that these events have begun changing how he approaches outdoor adventures. Rather than giving up, he hopes this walk will help rebuild his confidence and prepare him for future camping trips. Man Dog Wild is an outdoor exploration channel where a man and his dogs venture deep into remote forests and mountains, often encountering strange situations that are difficult to explain. In this video, the creator looks back at some of the most unsettling moments ever captured on the channel. One of the most disturbing incidents begins when he and Yeti head into a remote patch of woodland to set up camp. Almost immediately, Yeti starts acting out of character.
They seem to be Yeti. What's this? Get the stick. Hit the stick. Oh, you're not interested today. You're not interested?
Normally eager to lead the way, she repeatedly falls behind and becomes fixated on something hidden in the brush. Her attention never seems to leave the same area, and she even begins barking aggressively at something nobody can see.
She insists that we go and check out this area. Well, Yeti, I don't see much to be shouting about, huh?
As evening arrives, Yeti remains restless around camp. She paces constantly, refuses to settle, and repeatedly stares into the darkness.
What is it?
At one point, she suddenly rushes toward a noise coming from the surrounding brush, leaving her owner increasingly uneasy.
Yes. So we both heard something. She's freaking me out. You're freaking me out. Now I'm getting as paranoid as she is. Okay?
Throughout the night, she continues growling and barking for reasons that remain unknown. The following morning reveals why the night felt so unsettling. As camp is packed away, an unfamiliar boot print is discovered only a short distance from where they had slept.
So this is my track. This is not my track. See the different treads. Look at this. See? That's not my tread. And that's fresh.
The tread pattern is clearly different from the creator's own footwear and appears fresh. Realizing that somebody may have been close to camp during the night, Yeti follows the scent trail until the tracks disappear on harder ground. Another strange event comes from a mountain camp where footsteps can be heard approaching the tent long after dark. The sounds move around the shelter, convincing the camper that someone is outside. He quickly puts his boots back on and steps out to investigate. Despite hearing the footsteps clearly moments earlier, there is nobody there. Even Yeti shows no sign that anyone had been nearby.
There. There. Oh, camp's there.
Sometimes the woods reveal just enough to leave more questions than answers. Welcome to The Woods UK is an outdoor channel focused on wild camping, bushcraft, and strange encounters in the British countryside. In this video, he heads to the edge of the downs to camp near a forest where a farmer reported sheep being killed or disappearing, possibly by a large cat. He begins by explaining why the big cat topic has become so interesting to him.
We're going to be staying in a portion of forested area just on the edge of the downs where farmer reported over the course of 6 months 12 sheep going missing. Well, not all going missing, 4 were found dead in various areas of this large field that borders the wood, and the others just went completely missing. In his words, the farmer's words, not mine, it looked like a large cat had done it, and the man is getting well onto his 60s now. He's seen dog attacks on his sheep and whatnot, so that's enough for me to go off, and I have got permission for that part of the forest to stay in. As I say, it's part of the waterboard at the bottom end, so we're going to stay there.
The area has fields, woodland, open corridors, and enough space for something to move without being seen often. He also says the farmer knows the difference between normal dog attacks and something stranger. After reaching the forest, he sets up a small one-man tent near the farm where the sheep were found. He avoids lighting a fire because he does not want to scare away wildlife.
Finally arrived, a little bit later than I thought. We're losing light quite rapidly now. I have packed up on me, I've got me old body warmer on and a couple of layers of my thermals. I'm using the Highlander Blackthorn one-man tent tonight. It's the first time I set it up, so it was a little bit of like faffing around getting the door where I wanted it. But we are right in there now. We're right up into the forest area. The other side of this forest, probably 100 metres, is just more rolling countryside and hills, and that is the farm where the sheep was killed and went missing. So we're in the right spot for it anyway, so we're lucky to be here. I think it's going to be a chilly one tonight. It's already sort of really cold, although we've got the sun. There's no cloud cover, so it's going to be a really cold one, I think. So I'm going to chuck some food on before it gets dark, because I don't want to be having a fire. I'm going to use a gas stove. I'm going to avoid having a fire because of, obviously we're here looking for an animal, and animals are frightened of fire and the smell of fire. So we'll keep that to a minimum. Just going to use the gas burner for boiling up water, doing a bit of dinner. Got a bit of an oddball dinner, but it should be nice. 2 really good things. So yeah, although it's very lonely, I'm very excited for it.
Then cooks dinner on a gas stove as the light fades. While eating, he explains why he keeps investigating big cat reports. He talks about sightings across the UK, possible misidentifications, and a story about a gamekeeper allegedly finding a dead puma caught in a snare years ago.
Misidentification. How can something be misidentified so many times? I mean, if someone's not clued up with the country and they do see a black fox pass the car very quickly on a country lane, if it's a glimpse, yeah, I can understand that being a misidentification once or twice, but there's country people that are used to the outdoors, like myself, that are seeing it. And like I say, you can't disregard that. I mean, I think there was a very big misidentification down in Essex, a place, St Osyth. There was a Maine Coon cat, which is a large cat breed. People have got them in the UK. The cat was laying out. I mean, these cats get huge. I'll put some pictures up on this video in a minute, and that was misidentified. That I can understand. I can swallow that. But some of the police officers and some of the postmen, just generally across the board, lots of different variety of different people are seeing it. I did take a trip to Scotland on my 30th, so it was a few years ago, and I did when I was driving through the mountains, there was a large dead cat on the road. Wasn't the Scottish wild cat. I did want to stop and take some photos, but it was 4 o'clock in the morning. The missus was dead against me getting out of the car. But that again was a glimpse. I didn't get out and poke and prod and measure it, and so I don't 100% know whether that was a species of cat that shouldn't have been here. I mean, it was so quick that it was over. Drove past it, boom, it was gone.
At dusk, he walks out to search for tracks or signs of kills. Then he hears smashing and cracking noises nearby. The sounds seem deliberate, and birds start reacting around him.
This would be the sort of time that would probably big cats would be about. Just having a quick look around. Thought I heard a bit. There's a noise behind me. There's like a banging in front. Hang on one sec. Just going to give it 2 more minutes. That's really close. Right, hang on. Don't sound normal. One sec, let me just pan you round. Bring you back in a second. Really sorry everyone. It's so dark. It's like a smashing noise coming from over here. Really close. Birds are going crackers now. How strange. Almost sounded like deliberate. Oh, here we go, look. There's a den here. Badger or fox or something there.
Each time he moves toward the noise, nothing is there. Back at camp, he admits the experience genuinely shook him. He says the noises kept stopping when the camera was off, then starting again when he filmed.
So I've come back to my tent only because obviously I've been out traipsing about, shining my torch about, looking for evidence in the dusk sort of to dark transition for big cat sort of. There's lots of mud, so prints and kills, any sort of bones from animal kills, and just heard like an array of eruption of deliberate whacks or breaking branches. And there shouldn't be anyone else in here, only me. And every time I went to the area it was coming from, you'd be able to see it on the footage. There was just nothing there. There's definitely an owl. Birds were going berserk. And then, as soon as I turned the camera off, it all sort of stopped. I heard the odd crunch and crack. Turned it back on again. And it all just sort of started happening again.
He considers leaving but decides to stay the night. In the morning, he says he barely slept. Around 1:40 a.m., he heard heavy crunching in the undergrowth.
I could just hear like a really loud crunching noise coming from over there in the undergrowth, like a really heavy crunching noise. I didn't pop my head out or anything, I just stayed there still, listening. I needed to change the battery on the DJI Action 3, and the batteries were in my bag out here against the tree. But that noise was like crunch, crunch, fud, fud. And then a couple of seconds, just like a almost sounded like a drain. It was like someone's stomach turning. Like, really odd noise. Never happened to me before, anything like this.
He leaves without finding a big cat, but says the night was unlike anything he had experienced before. CJ Faison is a paranormal exploration creator known for investigating reportedly haunted locations with his friend Sonny. In this video, the pair returned to the Pocomoke Ranch, often called one of the most haunted farms in America, for another overnight challenge before leaving the property behind for good. The night begins around a campfire beside a small camper where they plan to sleep. While joking about the final series of videos at the ranch, they decide to stir things up by provoking whatever might be inside the house.
The final finale, 5 videos at the farm with doing the most insane things that we can come up with and think of.
Almost immediately, strange noises begin coming from within the building, causing both men to hesitate before going inside.
Hey, dipshits and doulas! Oh, shit! Damn. I didn't even bang on the fucking window, dude. I legit did not bang on the window.
See?
And by the way, if you go to my vlog channel, we've been filming a little bit here during the day and not a freaking peep.
Nothing.
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 That is the first noise we have heard all night long.
Once they enter, they start exploring rooms connected to previous investigations. The atmosphere feels tense, and several unexplained sounds echo through the house.
I really like when you go first.
What?
I like when you go first.
Yeah, because you're not the one getting scared first.
Yeah, I get to
hate that shit. Peeping Tom? Guy looking where?
I just get. I did. Dude, I'm anticipating on flipping this open and there being somebody in here.
Why would somebody be in here? Open it up.
It's a coffin. There's always people in them.
Okay, go for it. What was that? What was that? What the hell was that? Oh, I bet that hurt.
It's low there.
Oh, it was a crossing on top.
Oh, that thing, yeah. Well, and then we go how I thought. Shit.
Sonny got the beam.
I'm gonna whack my head.
A spinning object catches their attention, while other noises seem to come from different areas of the building without an obvious source. Later, they use a spirit communication app while challenging the alleged entities inside the house.
Yo, Chatty, I need you to give me another Latin ritual. Don't tell us what it's about, but summon something good at the Pocomoke Ranch.
Intellectus et fortuna, ad hoc locum convenite. In aura serena, lumen et gaudium effundite. Pocomoke, sitis plena benedictione.
He said Pokemoke.
Pokemoke. Pokemoke. Alright, who's here, bitches?
The responses become increasingly unsettling, producing words and phrases that appear to relate to their surroundings and previous investigations. Throughout this period, loud bangs continue both inside and outside the house.
Go around the camera up to the mirror.
Wild camping! Wild camping!
Huh?
Oh! Wild camping! Oh, how did they know? Get out, you will, wild camping. How do they know?
They probably
Bro, they ain't got the internet shit. They're bored as fuck. They listened to us when we got here.
They smell.
Subcontract.
Back at the campfire, CJ describes seeing what he believes was a white figure moving inside the house. Moments later, more noises erupt from the building, reinforcing the feeling that something unusual is happening nearby.
That was the loudest fucking bang ever. Oh my fucking god! Sonny! Sonny!
What? Dude, you're scaring the shit out of me. What is it?
There's, I'm telling you, like, I don't know what moved from the top of the house down to there, like ground level. That was one thing, and then there's like something white that moved inside.
I guess I could get the camera. Okay, here.
The most intense moment comes when Sonny is forced to spend time alone in the attic.
Ah, damn it, CJ, you got that in my head now.
Ow! The fuck was that? The fucking dude. CJ! CJ! The fucking door is closed. CJ! What the fuck? Ah! What the fuck? Dude, the fucking doll! How did the fucking doll fly up here?
The rest of the night is spent around the camper, with both men still discussing the strange events they experienced inside the house. Creepy Travels is a paranormal exploration channel where remote places are investigated alone, often in deep woods where strange local stories and unexplained sounds have been reported. In this video, he returns late at night to Witch's Woods, a place that already scared him badly on earlier visits. He starts by walking down the trail to check if the old gate and signs are still there.
That mud hole wasn't here last time. I'm having to walk through the woods to get around it. I haven't heard anything since I've been out here. I just been out here long enough to build a fire. That's the first thing I wanted to do since it was so late.
Almost immediately, the silence feels wrong. The frogs only begin making noise after he gets closer, then stop again as he walks deeper.
I don't know if y'all can hear that, but these frogs just started. They're everywhere. So why was the woods so quiet? Since I've been here, everything has been quiet. No animals, no bugs. That is weird.
He explains that nature usually gives warnings, and something may have already moved through the area before him. Past the gate, he talks about the strange reports from locals, the police and rangers being called, and how little of it ever reaches the media.
Here either. They should be frogs. There's mud puddles everywhere. They should be frogs in front of me that I haven't spooked yet. So something has spooked those frogs way up there. They've got cameras out here.
Farther down the trail, he suddenly hears something that gives him goosebumps.
Oh my God, what was that? My whole body is goosebumps right now. Wow.
He remembers the last time he was there, when rocks were thrown, whistles were heard, and a dark silhouette stood near the edge of the woods. He keeps going toward the creek, even though he feels watched. Near the trees, he finds strange stick symbols again.
That ain't the same one. There was one hanging there, but it had fallen.
And that's not grass rope. That's something black tying it together. That's a new one. Or am I way off? Is it something else? Yeah. What is that, zip tie?
Some are old and broken on the ground, but others appear newly placed and tied with duct tape.
Look, there's the old one right there. That is the old one. In fact, I think I see a piece of that grass rope. Or is that grass rope? Yep, there's a piece of that grass rope that was tying it together.
Then the night turns more unsettling. He hears what sounds like someone screaming near the creek.
I keep hearing somebody. It sounds like they're screaming, but this creek is real loud. Oh, shoot. All right, look, this is the grass rope. This is the old one. This is one of the old ones.
A moment later, he sees another hanging symbol and thinks he sees a shadow across the water.
Yeah, I'm hearing somebody. Every time I come down here, I hear shit. I had a rock thrown at me when I was standing right there the first time I was out here. Don't know which way it come from. But if you go straight through the woods right there, that's where that person was standing up in the clearing at the edge of the woods. Those dogs are just going crazy and they can't hear me. Somebody just screamed. That was not a dog, that was a scream. I do not want to cut my camera off to go back to see what it was. But I want to so bad. There's the fire. Nobody's over there. It sounded like it come from that way. Well, that's where I saw I thought I saw a shadow. I would say the scream was probably 50 yards away, maybe 60.
He stays anyway, but later wakes after hearing more screaming and hollering nearby. While checking the road, he believes he sees someone run across it in the dark.
I swore I just saw somebody run across that road. I could swore somebody just ran across from there over.
By the end, he shuts the Bronco tighter and tries to sleep again, clearly shaken by whatever was moving around Witch's Woods. Action Adventure Twins is an adventure and cave exploration channel where the twins push deep into wild underground systems, often squeezing through dangerous passages in search of untouched cave. In this video, they return to a massive river cave after being sent there by Ozark Hippie Camp, hoping to continue beyond a tight sump they discovered on their last trip.
And we are back to push into the virgin passage that we squeezed into last time. We're going back through the sump. We'll send you part 1's video in the description if you haven't watched it. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Woo! That's very refreshing.
They begin by hiking back through familiar parts of the cave, passing deep water, white crystal rivers, and the mountain room they used before as a place to warm up. They explain that the unexplored passage is about an hour back, beyond a tiny water-filled squeeze that had opened into Virgin Cave 2 days earlier. After changing batteries and preparing themselves, they reach the sump.
Change batteries first. Change batteries. Right now. I said afterwards. Oh yeah, we do not want to get cold. No, yeah, afterwards. We're not making that mistake again.
We gotta immediately bust in there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
We are going in.
Alright, look at that little way back.
That way. So what's the best move? Just straight though.
Alright.
It's like a shallow ledge for 2 feet and then it drops off to like 2 feet of water afterwards. Pretty cool.
Okay.
One by one, they squeeze through the cold, tight opening, forcing themselves under the rock and into the passage beyond.
You were right about getting in on hot and ventilating.
Yeah.
We have to. Oh god. Don't know if we should put my helmet on. Turn right.
Once through, they realize the water seems higher than before, but they keep going deeper into untouched cave.
Slippery?
Yeah.
Yeah, our footprint.
Beyond the squeeze, the cave opens into strange rooms with white sand, high ceilings, and dripping passages.
Eh? Eh? No, I think that's a death climb. It's just mud. We'll have to come back for it if we get desperate one day.
Like, I want to go down.
Yeah. Oh, I heard it hit the water. That's where all this glorious sand is coming from. It's the stone itself. Back into the blue water.
They climb up to inspect a dry ledge, then continue through the blue water until they reach the point where they had turned, around last time. Pushing farther, they find another tight, flooded section.
Nothing but misery over there.
This looks pretty miserable too.
Oh!
I'm just warning you.
Just saying, right?
I gotta take my shoes again. What the fuck?
You got a triple quantando knot down
This could be the end based on the sound.
I know, right? It's glugging against the end.
Oh, no, it didn't. One of those again.
It is one of these again, but this one...
Oh no, go left.
This one seems like an end.
After squeezing through with their faces close to the water, the passage suddenly opens into a massive chamber.
Wow! Walking passage. What? Holy crap! What? It's the big one. We made the big discovery.
No, 1% battery, guys.
1%, but you made it.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa! Whoa! It's giant hallways, not just a room.
They realize they have made a major discovery, with giant hallways, domes, white sand, and even small animal tracks deep inside the untouched cave. They continue exploring through sandbars, split passages, low crawls, and cold, muddy rooms, marking the way with a rock so they can find their route back. Eventually, the cave becomes colder, lower, and more exhausting, so they decide to turn around after finding more possible leads for a future trip. They make it safely back through the squeeze and end by saying they may return to push the side passage farther. Thomas Locke is an outdoor and camping creator who documents wild camping trips with a mix of humor, honesty, and genuine first-time experiences. In this video, he heads into a woodland he has wanted to camp in for years. It is also his first night sleeping in a bivy bag, making the trip feel both exciting and nerve-wracking. The adventure begins with Thomas arriving before his friend Matt. Despite the perfect weather forecast and plenty of reasons to look forward to the night, he admits he feels unusually nervous and keeps wondering if he should simply go home instead. Once Matt arrives, the pair head into the woods carrying their gear.
Just going through what we've got in our packs because Matt's got very, very little and I've got way too much. Oh my goodness, there's a swing. Look, there's a swing. Oh, this doesn't look dodgy in the slightest. I don't know if that's going to hold my weight. How do they get the ropes all the way up there?
Along the way, they joke about looking suspicious, discover an old rope swing hanging high in the trees, and search for a suitable place to settle down for the night. After finding a hidden spot, Thomas shows off his camping setup. The bivy bag, sleeping mat, winter sleeping bag, and other gear are all laid out as he prepares for his first night sleeping without a traditional tent.
Frediska said this looked a bit like a coffin when I set it up in the living room. It does a bit. Time for the pocket rocket.
With camp established, attention turns to food. Thomas cooks a steak on his stove while chatting with Matt about previous camping mishaps. As the sun begins to disappear, The woodland becomes quieter and darker, but the atmosphere remains relaxed.
Well, actually, even from here, you can't see Matt. He's right there. Oh, yeah, we're absolutely fine. And I went about 10 metres away and I turned around and I actually couldn't see you because we're so well camouflaged. I haven't got a plate. Do you want some?
Later, Thomas attempts to use a small wood-burning stove for a fire. Despite several efforts, damp conditions prevent the fire from properly taking hold. The failed fire is disappointing, but he quickly moves on and settles in with a hot drink instead. As darkness fully arrives, the woods come alive with natural sounds. Deer and other animals move nearby, but rather than feeling frightened, Thomas finds the experience peaceful. Eventually, both campers climb into their bivvies and try to sleep. During the night, unusual noises and distant voices can be heard somewhere beyond the trees.
Matt fell asleep, and so I thought, well, I might as well try and fall asleep. And there's been some activity. There's been some like deers and foxes running around. One got really close and then bolted and it heard me move. Been a lot of stuff going on, but it's not been like scary. It's been quite nice and relaxing. It's been crazy warm as well.
The sounds remain unexplained, but by morning Thomas has enjoyed a surprisingly comfortable sleep and comes away impressed by the bivvy setup. Dead Appalachia is a cryptid and folklore channel focused on strange encounters, haunted places, and Appalachian legends. In this video, he heads into the rural mountains of Georgia to purposely break the so-called rules of Appalachia and provoke whatever might be hiding there. He begins by explaining the creatures people claim live in these mountains, from dogmen and Bigfoot to mimics, not deer, crawlers, and the Wampus cat.
We are here in the Appalachian Mountains. Folks say that these areas are dangerous, haunted and teeming with dangerous creatures and cryptids. They also say that there are certain rules you have to follow, and if you disrespect or antagonize any of these creatures or entities, your ass is grass.
His goal is simple. Walk into the darkness, mock them, challenge them, and see if anything answers. The investigation starts in Lafayette, Georgia, on a muddy trail during heavy rain.
Have I ever told y'all critters that I fucking hate the rain? The rain is very dangerous for a cryptid hunter, and really for anyone who wants to night hike often. The rain prevents you from being able to hear if something is walking near you, whether it be an armadillo, a raccoon, a bear, or a fucking leshy about to rip your balls off. It's just impossible to hear because of all the rainfall, and it can really make doing this dangerous.
He explains that the rain makes the hunt more dangerous because it hides footsteps and makes strange sounds, harder to identify. Still, he keeps calling out into the woods, daring any cryptid to come after him.
There are definite animals you should worry about. Anything from copperheads to boars, and yes, of course, bears. They're not as bears are not as prevalent here as they are in some of the other Appalachian states, but they are out here. And see, I feel like I hear something walking around, but there's just no way for me to actually tell. Hello? Spider webs. If there are any cryptids out here, come get me. I'm giving you full permission to come pick a battle with me. I'm gonna shove my boot up your ass. I'm out here all alone. I'm unarmed.
After pushing deeper through the wet trail, he reaches the old tag tunnel.
This fog is absolutely crazy right now. I feel like I'm in a damn Appalachian Silent Hill. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm being punished for some type of perceived sin. Alright, critters. It's kind of hard to see with all the fog, but we are at our first destination for this video. Oh, that looks so freaking scary at night. Oh, long-time viewers of this channel may recognize this location. This here is the Tag Tunnel. TAG, that stands for Tennessee, Alabama, and Georgia. It's called that because this whole thing right here used to be a railroad hundreds of years back, or I guess more like 100.
The fog around the entrance makes the place look unreal, and he explains that crawlers are said to hide in dark tunnels and caves like this. Even though the water inside is higher than usual, he steps in anyway. Inside the tunnel, the atmosphere quickly turns worse. He hears splashing in the water and feels something near his feet, forcing him to rush forward through the dark.
Oh God, fuck was that? Oh shit, that sounded like something splashing in the fucking water. Oh, my thalassophobia. It's getting to me and I'm only knee deep. I don't see any ripples. All right, just keep going and get the hell out of the water. Get the hell out of the water. I swear to God, I just felt something swimming around my feet. Nope, nope. Get the fuck out. Get the hell out of here. Oh. Oh, I did not fucking like that. I'm sorry for all the language this early into the video, but man, this is freaky deaky, dude.
Later, he keeps hearing strange inhuman noises deeper inside the tunnel, but the rain and dripping water make everything difficult to confirm.
I swear, I keep hearing noises. Fucking inhuman noises too, like weird squawks. I just hope the camera is also picking up on these noises over all the damn water.
He uses a spirit box, EMF reader, night vision, and thermal camera, but nothing clear responds. He does find strange claw-like marks on the tunnel wall and a deep hole that looks like something could hide inside.
You see that? That is a handprint with one. That right there is a print of some sort with 1, 2, 3 fingers, little claws. Right there. That is... Huh. Are there any more around here? There's something right here. This one here is 2 marks rather than the 3. That one doesn't look like a straight paw.
After leaving the tunnel, he continues down the trail and hears movement in the woods.
This area is quite isolated, and this trail I'm on goes for quite a bit of miles. So, you hear that weird distorted ass sound right there? That was disconcerting. I'm not afraid of you in the slightest. Come and get me.
In the woods. At one point, he thinks he sees eye shine, but whatever it is disappears before he can confirm it.
Becomes threatened by me. I see eye shine, I'm pretty sure, right there. Can y'all see that? Is there a car coming down here? Surely not. Whatever was making that eye shine is gone. Fuck. Thanks for distracting me, dude.
With little activity, he decides to nap on the wet ground while recording with night vision. Later, while editing, he notices strange noises near him during the nap that he missed in the moment. By the end, he leaves without proof, but the tunnel sounds and the noise near him while sleeping remain the strangest parts of the night. Grizzly Gaz is an outdoor camping channel built around wild camps, folklore, history, and dry humor. In this video, Gaz heads to a strange rocky landscape with his dog Fendi, exploring a place tied to old legends, pagan stories, wizards, UFOs, and even a famous film location. The trip begins with Gaz explaining the folklore of the Bride Stones, a landscape once connected to ancient worship and stories of a powerful Celtic goddess.
Treat for you today. Now the place where we're going has got a lot of folklore tales attached to it, plus wizards and UFOs as well. Now it's recently been made famous by a film, and see if you can guess what film that is.
He shares the tale of Jack Stone and Nan Moore, the supposed guardians of the rocks, and how villagers tried to destroy the stones before a scream frightened them away. As he walks through the boulders, Gaz searches for the spot made famous by Wuthering Heights.
So let's find where this notorious scene from this film was captured. I believe it's just over here. Now I believe on top of this rock is where the famous scene was filmed. You probably won't be able to tell from this angle, so let's get down and get a better look. Now just imagine a naked man up on top of these rocks, and a naked woman as well. Shall I go recreate it? Go up there and take all my clobber off? No one wants to see my hairy ass.
He jokes about recreating the scene, then points out the house stone, said to be where Jack and Nan once lived among the rocks. He continues exploring the area, showing the strange rock formations, the wide moorland views, and the bride and groom stones.
That upright like a rugby ball on a cone, that's the bride, and that apparently is the groom stone. So the groom stone got demolished, but the bride...
The groom stone is broken, while the bride stone still stands, adding to the eerie old legends surrounding the place. Later, Gaz settles down out of the wind with Fendi, talks about the rewilding project on the moor, and waits for the last walkers to leave before setting up his stealthy tent beneath the rocks.
What do you reckon? It's more stealthy colour, that, isn't it, than the grey that it was. Let's look at it from this side. Hey, look at that. You wouldn't tell that that's a boulder, would you? Yes!
After dark, strange sounds begin, Gaz hears what sounds like wind chimes in the distance.
Can you hear that? What is that? Doesn't smell like hippies. Whatever it is. Sounds like wind chimes.
Then notices people still walking near his tent late at night.
People still out walking dogs and that. Why is there still loads of people wandering about on moors? What time is it? I don't know where my phone is. Where's my phone?
Two women pass so close that they do not realize he is there until he turns on his torch, proving how well hidden his camp is. In the early morning, he wakes again after hearing distant screams.
20 to 4 in the morning. And I can hear that. I've been hearing like screams. It's really weird. I don't know if it's some sort of bird or if it's actually someone screaming. It's far away, like.
He is unsure whether it is a bird or someone far away, but by then it is nearly 4 a.m., freezing cold, and time to leave. Dee's Dark Adventures is a paranormal and cryptid-focused channel where Dee explores strange locations, often searching for unexplained figures, sounds, and movement in the dark. In this video, she returns to Cryptid Ranch with Angie, one of her moderators, hoping to show her what often happens there. The the night starts quietly. Dee points out a dark hole in the tree line and says something inside it looks different, almost like it moved.
But I'm looking in this hole. It does something weird every time I zoom in there because of the fog. There's a fog setting in. And there's something in there, and I just want to video record just in case. It looks like it's different, like it moved from the last time. An orb just went through, I swear it did. If you should record too, that way you have your own little footage and you can go back and rewatch. I mean, if you want to, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but yeah, there's something in that hole. If you're with us, can you show yourself in orb form, please?
As fog begins rolling in, she explains that this same road has produced strange moments before, including odd birds appearing in the path and unexplained howls coming from deeper in the woods. They continue walking toward the barn area, hearing stick breaks and noticing shapes in the distance.
Because that's the trail that white thing was that white thing was behind me. I just heard a stick break over here to the right.
Dee keeps zooming in on the tree line because several spots seem to shift or look like something is watching them. At first, nothing is clear enough to confirm. As they move into the field, the fog grows thicker. Dee explains that this is where she has heard strange howls before, and soon they notice a dark shape standing in the grass.
That could possibly be those people, I don't know. If it's coming from that direction. What's that? No, it ain't. Come here, dude. I think that's something right there.
At first, they are unsure if it is just part of the tree line, but Dee insists something is there.
Looks like something standing there. Dude, that's something standing there. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Hello?
Then the figure appears to move. It is tall, dark, and walking through the grass toward the fog.
Something moving right there, black. Right towards us.
That's way in there, guys. Hold on. That's tall, okay? This is up to my chest. Hello? What is that? Hello? That's not a dude.
No.
That's not a person. That's tall. Hello? It's blinking in and out, dude. It just did some weird cloaky thing. It's getting taller and cloaky weird.
Yes.
You can see its knees going up.
It's moving. It's moving. We got it right there.
What is happening? Hello? It stopped. What is it stopping for? Oh my God, what's it
now
doing?
It's moving fast.
It's doing oh my God, I'm excited, sorry.
No, you're good. It's moving. See, guys?
It's blinking like I just saw the tree behind it. Like it's see-through. What is it doing?
Mine is so
it's pixelated, there's nothing you can do. Look, you can, oh!
Dee says it looks too large to be a person, and both women watch it blink in and out, almost like it is cloaking itself.
What is it? It looks like a dog. It's got dog man face, dude. Hello? It stopped. Oh my God, it ducked.
Now it ducked.
No.
I got it on my video too. It's ducked. It's down in the grass some freaking where.
Oh my God.
At one point, Dee says she can see its knees rising above the grass. After reviewing the footage, Dee believes the figure may have changed shape, becoming taller, darker, and more transparent before dropping into the grass.
It stopped. Oh my God, it ducked.
Now it ducked.
No.
I got it on my video too. It's ducked. It's down in the grass some freaking where.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm geeking. Dude, I told you. I thought I saw something over there. I swore it. But I wasn't. I was like, it's a tree line. It's just tree stuff. That thing was tall.
She thinks it may have been moving toward the fog for cover. The encounter continues when they spot it again.
They told me to turn my light off, and then it left me alone. Get out of here. Screw that. Ah! Dude. Dude, it's still there. there? What is that? Hello? That's big, Angie. It's looking right at me. Get over here, get over here, get over here. Look at my phone. Hello?
Yep, it never went away.
Oh my God. What's it doing? It's just standing there, right? It's not coming?
I don't see it moving.
Hello? What was that light? What is it doing? There's lights all around it. The lights are weird around it, dude.
Yeah.
I'm getting excited, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm videoing, but I'm not catching anything with my phone.
We gotta get out of this field. There's another
wait.
one.
I see it.
What's it doing? Wait. Is it coming towards us or is it walking back? What's it doing?
Dee loses sight of it as it drops low, and she quickly decides to get Angie back to safety before it can come closer. Pasha Brill is an exploration creator who investigates strange, remote, and mysterious places, often alone and with a calm documentary style. In this video, he travels to Black Lake, a dark body of water surrounded by the Black Forest, where old stories claim the lake may have no true bottom. He begins at the edge of an unstable pier, looking into water that drops sharply just a few feet from shore. The lake is about 40 acres wide, with grayish-yellow water so muddy that almost nothing can be seen beneath the surface.
I'm honestly afraid to imagine how deep it might be out there, in the center. Today, I'm going to explore this place completely, alone. I'll explore the lake from shore to shore, run a few experiments, try to measure its depth, lower a camera underwater, set up infrared motion cameras around the entire perimeter, and spend the night here. Maybe I'll be able to capture something strange.
Over time, floating marsh islands have formed on the lake, and some are said to move across the water.
The lake itself looks incredibly grim. The water is grayish-yellow, almost completely opaque, with a dark, swampy tint. Over the past few decades, the lake has changed a lot. In roughly the last 50 years, it has started turning into a swamp, and floating marsh islands have appeared on its surface. The strangest part is that these islands can actually move across the water. The lake is believed to have formed after the Ice Age, when meltwater began collecting in hollows and cracks in the landscape. That could explain its unusual depth.
The deeper mystery is the lake's depth. Locals claim that ropes once snapped at around 400 meters, and divers supposedly found what looked like a bottom, only for it to collapse beneath them.
Locals claim that every attempt to measure the bottom has failed.
Эхолот показывает, что слой какой-то, дна какого-то там. Ложное дно. Отложений, да. А дальше опять идет эта вот вода. 50 метров опускал камень, на нет.
Ropes allegedly snapped at around 400 meters, about 1,300 feet. Divers have also tried to find the bottom. They would descend until they reached a layer that looked like the lake bed, but then it would seem to collapse beneath them, and the depth would continue below.
Stories also claim that divers died here, and that many others have drowned in the lake over the years. Another theory says Black Lake has a false bottom made from peat branches, leaves, and swamp debris.
Hot outside. They say that in summer, it only warms up about 1 meter, about 3 feet below the surface, and in winter, the lake doesn't freeze.
Градусов 5, не больше.
It's impossible to judge the depth visually because the water is so muddy that you can barely see anything beneath the surface. There's another strange legend too. Locals say the lake may release some kind of vapor that causes mild dizziness, and that might be enough for a person to lose focus, make one wrong move, and end up in the water. To be honest, during the day, this place almost feels peaceful, but everything could change at night.
After waiting for night, Pasha heads out alone by boat. The shore nearly disappears, the forest becomes a black wall, and strange sounds come from every direction.
The shore is barely visible. The forest around me looks like one solid black wall. Strange sounds are coming from every direction. What's really putting me on edge is the feeling that something is moving around my boat, and it feels like something could flip me over at any moment.
Что это?
He says it feels like something is moving around the boat, making him worry that it could flip at any moment. Later, he rows toward the center and lowers a weighted rope into the water to test the depth.
The best way to test Black Lake is to go out to the center and try to reach the bottom right here. The weight is sinking into the water. The rope keeps unwinding. The wind is pushing the boat hard to the side.
Такое ощущение, что тянет что-то снизу.
The rope keeps unwinding as the wind pushes the boat sideways. After that, he lowers a camera beneath the surface, hoping it might reveal something hidden below Black Lake. Moxley's Paranormal World is a paranormal investigation channel where haunted locations are explored through overnight challenges, spirit communication, and solo investigations. In this video, Moxley returns to the Drifter's house, an abandoned place he believes is extremely haunted. He begins by explaining that he has investigated the house before, but this time he plans to stay there alone through the entire night. The house is said to be haunted by a drifter who died there, and Moxley admits he already feels nervous before even reaching the building. When he arrives, the atmosphere immediately feels uncomfortable.
Right, so we're here once again. Let's put the light on. This place always makes me feel very nervous. But now we've just got to find somewhere where we're going to put the bed up for the night.
He checks the upstairs room where the drifter was allegedly found and discovers disturbing notes left behind, including messages saying "my house" and "get out of my head."
But yeah, this drifter that's said to have unalived himself here, it's said his spirit still lingers within the building, and he's not too happy with anybody coming in. Under the covers, there's one there. Are these still the notes? Yes. So there was loads of these notes. My house, never leaving, my house. And there's another one. Here. Leave me, get out of my head. Leave me, get out of my head. Now, if that's not disturbing, I don't know what is.
After checking the outside barns and making sure nobody else is around, he changes his plan.
Just has that haunted house vibe to it, doesn't it? Yeah, so we've got the barns here. I don't think we've ever really been into the barns, but I can't see anybody. I'm just hoping nobody's gone into the house. Right, we're going to find out, aren't we? Let's go back in. Right, back in the house. So, change of plans. What I'm going to do, rather than sleeping here, I'm going to go upstairs to where this drifter supposedly was found unalive. Because the last time I was here and the time before that, most of the activity was coming from that room. So let's go put the bed in that out, because it's going on 20 to 9.
Instead of sleeping downstairs near the exit, he decides to set up his bed upstairs in the room where most of the previous activity happened. As night falls, he hears strange noises and notices something moving near the doorway.
I just got a bad feeling, and I don't know what it is. It's such a bad feeling. Well, we should be alright, shouldn't we?
He tries to convince himself it could be a bat, but the feeling in the room only gets worse. Later, he uses the Spirit Talker app and receives names like Leonard and Benjamin. The app warns him that he is not safe, while shuffling sounds seem to come from the hallway and downstairs. Around midnight, he hears what sounds like walking on the stairs and voices below him.
Right. Wait. Yeah, the mic's on. They were near half and half. Thought you heard walking on the freaking stairs. It was like I've left the light on as well, so if anybody comes, it's sort of lit up in here a little bit, so they'd know somebody's here. That's the whole reason of that.
He checks the house but finds nobody there, leaving him more unsettled than before. Near 4:40 in the morning, scratching sounds near the banister wake him again. The Spirit Talker says, "I'll find you in your dreams," making sleep almost impossible.
I'm lay here, and it's like 20 to 5 in the morning, and I can hear like a scratching noise. I thought it was a tree outside at first, but it's coming, and it sounded like it was on the banister, like a shh, shh. So, in my head, I'm saying it could be a bird, because there's an old bird nest out there. But in reality, I know it isn't.
Benjamin.
Benjamin. Right. Oh my God, I just kicked my tripod over. Benjamin. I said Benjamin as well. I could be wrong. Is there two spirits here? Two separate people? Spirit Talker's gone very quiet. He's not said anything for a good 10 minutes.
By morning, Moxley is exhausted but relieved to see daylight. He packs up and leaves, convinced something was inside the house with him. Smithereens is an exploration channel where remote places, strange history, and unsettling encounters are brought together through overnight investigations. In this video, he follows Carl into a canyon filled with ancient petroglyphs, stories of shamanic rituals, and local legends about skinwalkers. The trip begins with Carl explaining that the cliffs above them contain petroglyphs that may be over 10,000 years old. Soon after, the atmosphere changes. While sitting near the rocks, they both hear disturbing sounds from different directions.
I heard something whispering from the same direction we heard noises. What was that? I heard a woman's voice, and it was from literally so I would have been on the other side of that rock, right? Yeah. It was literally just beyond there, like where we were hearing the weird noises.
See, because I heard right down to the left. It felt like it was only maybe 20, 30 yards away. It sounded like a woman going, like she was crying. And I pulled my phone out and started filming because it was like super creepy. Like somebody crying.
Carl says he hears what sounds like a woman crying, while Smithereens hears whispering nearby. The noises seem to come from the area they are about to explore. They then head toward the medicine wheel. From above, Carl points out strange square and circular symbols on the cliff, explaining that they line up with the medicine wheel below.
Square, circle, square.
Square, circle, square. Like, why? And none of it makes sense until you realize, like, when you turn around, straight down below us is the medicine wheel, and the weird lights on the medicine appear as different squares, circles, and triangles. And you wonder if that's what they were drawing over here, if it's that simple. Yeah.
The place feels deliberately connected, as if the symbols were meant to mark or mirror something on the land. As they move deeper into the valley, Carl tells the story of the man found near the pump house.
You said the person that initially found him
said that he thought it was a skinwalker?
Yeah, my friend Dave found this dead guy laying down there by the pump house with no clothes on. And he put in the police report that he thought the guy was basically killed by a skinwalker. It's in the official police report.
Oh.
Because he was like doing something up in this valley he wasn't supposed to. And then was running away from something, stole a truck, crashed through the gate, and then panicked, jumped out of the truck, took all of his clothes off, and then knelt down on the ground and froze to death. None of it makes any sense.
And it all happened.
According to him, the man stole a truck, crashed through a gate, removed his clothes, and was later found frozen on his knees with his hands raised, almost as if he had been begging something not to hurt him. They also find the area where an animal sacrifice had once been discovered, with painted rocks, tarot cards, and a dead cat wrapped in fabric.
Let's check. This is where we found the animal sacrifice under here. That's some of the paint left on one of the rocks right there.
Yeah.
But everything's gone. We cleaned it all out, so they haven't been back apparently. But yeah, it was right here.
That's one hell of a thing to stumble across, huh?
Yeah, just like literally a dead cat all wrapped in a weird purple felt blanket with all these tarot cards and painted rocks around it.
Near the pump house, Smithereens is suddenly startled by a cow, but the story of the body found there keeps the location feeling deeply uneasy. Later, they enter an old building Carl has never seen open before.
Right? Well, that's ominous.
Hello?
Anyone there?
Never seen this open before.
Inside, they find signs that people may have been staying there, which feels almost as unsettling as the paranormal stories surrounding the place. Carl then explains that a reenactment project once tried to build near the medicine wheel.
There was a lady in the 1980s who they got together a bunch of money. She was a member of the Mormon church.
Yeah.
And they have like a Polynesian reenactment center in Hawaii where they try to like recreate ancient Polynesia. And they bought this valley and they were going to try to do that here and do a Native American reenactment thing.
Yeah.
But after construction began, the woman behind it allegedly died. Money was stolen, and the whole project collapsed. Finally, they enter the more sacred part of the canyon. Carl says people have become sick here before, and that this is where the strongest ritual activity took place.
This is a part of the canyon that I don't goof around. Like, I take very serious down here. This is where a lot of the actual time travel rituals are done. So it's
the real deal.
It's really special.
As they reach the medicine wheel, the canyon becomes strangely quiet. Then they spot glowing eyes watching from above, moving slightly as if something is spying on them from the darkness.
So quiet. Why the hell is it so quiet?
What's that out there? See that? See those eyes? You can clearly see them on the night vision. Look at the eyes.
It's like spying on it. There it is, there it is. There it is. Oh, right there. It's still there. It moved to the right a little bit. There. Oh, it's still peeking at us. What the hell is that?
Stealth Camp Sweethearts is an outdoor camping channel where Michael and Ashley film simple overnight trips, quiet campsites, and the strange little moments that happen after dark. In this video, they head to Peaceful Hills Retreat for Ashley's birthday, planning a normal, relaxing camp beside a small waterfall.
And we are just regular camping. Just want to take it easy for her birthday. And
we're here at the Peaceful Hills Retreat. We got its own tiny little waterfall. Got a little bit of a fall.
this will be our campsite for the night.
The campsite starts out calm and cozy. They explore the area, collect firewood, set up the tent, and joke about birthday rules while getting their sleeping area ready.
Cute little spot. I like it. Yeah, I last time it got cold, so I'm going to try to put a blanket down on the ground and see if that helps.
If it would stay like this, the temperature and the wind blowing, I would sleep good tonight.
Yeah. It feels good right now.
It feels like a peaceful Tennessee camp with lights around the site and the sound of running water nearby. Later, they enjoy pizza, cupcakes, and birthday moonshine by the fire. The night still feels relaxed, but small strange things begin to creep in.
I like mine.
This is Happy Dance good.
But yours is good though.
Yeah, it was.
You say she didn't share but one bite.
I asked you. Thank you.
Y'all didn't
I
see
even
that.
asked you if you wanted the rest of it.
Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see that at all.
They notice odd lights in the sky, see what might be a shooting star, and start hearing distant mechanical sounds that do not quite make sense in the quiet campground.
I don't know. What's that?
What?
An airplane? Look straight up.
Yeah, it's an airplane.
Figure it's a satellite.
I don't know. It's gone. We just saw a UFO.
What the hell? Where'd it go?
I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh.
Look, you're standing by a fire. Ain't even started drinking yet. See, this one we can't drink.
Shooting star!
I just seen that.
Oh, I wish we'd have had the camera up. That was awesome.
The mood changes more when they hear noises around the campsite.
What?
I thought I heard something.
I mean, I heard something fall. It sounded like a stick or something fell. But you scared me.
I mean, I just heard something, so I just turned to look.
Do they have bears up here? I mean, I know like Gatlinburg does, but this is the opposite end of Tennessee. I don't know.
Michael reacts to something in the woods, and Ashley gets startled. They wonder if it could be an animal, maybe even a bear or coyote. But the south sound keep making the peaceful birthday camp feel less comfortable. Soon after, a loud gunshot rings out somewhere nearby, followed by animals going wild in the distance.
We heard a gunshot, and now whatever animal that is going nuts.
Coyote. Or a bunch of guys yelling.
No, it was an animal. I think it was coyote.
Well, it was crazy though.
Yeah, it was. I don't hear no more.
I hear four. Like, what are these people doing?
I don't know.
The couple listens from the fire, trying to figure out where it came from and whether the animals are moving closer. Even after things calm down, strange voices and odd sounds continue around the campsite.
What the? Do y'all hear that? What the freak was that?
Sound like somebody.
That was creepy.
I don't know, there's some weird ass damn noises around here.
They try to explain it as other campers, but the voices seem too strange and too far away for comfort. By morning, they have made it through the night. Ashley heard animals moving around while Michael slept.
No, we just got up. I had to go to the bathroom, so
Yeah.
we're up.
We slept pretty good. There were some animals roaming around here. Don't know what kind.
I didn't hear nothing.
Well, I was trying to capture it on camera, but every time I would turn the camera on, it would stop. So I don't know.
But the birthday camp ends safely, with the waterfall still running beside them. David's Universe is a paranormal exploration channel where David investigates creepy local places, legends, and real stories from his own experiences. In this video, he returns to Lytle Creek to show where he believes he once saw a real witch. Dave begins by driving into the mountains with Junior and Hector. explaining that this area feels peaceful during the day, but completely different at night.
Bro, guys, look how scary. A lot of people come up here during the daytime, and at nighttime, everybody leaves. It's really creepy. It looks like there's sunlight out. It looks actually pretty nice on camera, but I swear it's darker than that.
He warns that people have reported cult activity, sacrifices, and witchcraft in the area.
This happened like 6-7 years ago. I think I've told you guys this story before. Now, I believe I've seen only one witch in my life. So scary. So we're gonna go there, and then once we get there, I'll show you guys exactly what I saw and where we saw it.
Their first stop is the exact place where David says he saw the witch years earlier. He remembers sitting there at night with a friend when a woman suddenly appeared from the dark hillside.
Guys, the witch literally came out from somewhere around here, and there was like nothing there. So you can only imagine like how it feels to see the witch, right? Like literally there was like more bushes here, but there's nothing there, like literally. Like look how scary this is. It's like a giant bush. She came out for sure from around here. And you can't even climb this mountain. Like, it's literally so impossible. All right, guys, so this is the location. It is now a parking lot, but like look around, Hector, on the floor. You see there's like parking spaces now, guys. Before, there was no parking lot here. Like, it was just gravel, and I remember there was this giant white tree, like literally like right here. Guys, there was like a giant tree. It was probably like 50 feet in the sky, I don't know. And this was like a hangout spot, because this was one of the only open areas in Little Creek that you were like able to like come and like park and like chill, you know. And do you remember the tree? Like, did you ever come when the tree was here?
Yeah, I came when the tree was here. It was kind of big.
Yeah, it was like a nice like
yeah,
turnout
it was a
spot.
nice setup. And
now
shit.
it's a parking lot, I mean, which is like nicer, I guess, but it definitely like it lost my spot where we were, guys. But this is where we seen the witch.
She wore what looked like a white gown, had long black hair, and moved strangely while holding something that sparked like a lighter.
She was literally like wobbling like this, and it looked like what you would think a lady would, like a witch would look like. Like, she had like a white gown, it looked like a savannah or something. She had like long black hair, and she was walking crazy, bro. She was dead-ass walking like, you know, like this, and she was like sparking something, like it was like a lighter. So scary. I believe that night I seen a witch.
David says they drove away in fear, then quickly turned around to film proof, but the woman had vanished. There were no cars, no people, and nowhere obvious she could have gone. They then moved to a second location near the creek, where David says people often find signs of witchcraft.
All right, guys, so we came to the second location. Now, this is where you actually see the witchcraft. Like, oh my God, there's so many bugs flying around.
Oh, that's
crazy. So this is where you actually see the witchcraft, guys. A lot of people have came to this specific location and have shown me pictures that they've got of witchcraft and stuff.
These fucking bugs going
You're good, bro.
No, good. Let's continue.
Guys, so look at the trees. Like, look how scary it is right here.
Yeah, that shit looks scary, huh?
Look at these giant trees.
Damn.
And then this is the entrance over here. So this area. In the daytime, this is one of the most popular locations where people come and, like, you know, you have fun with your family, you enjoy yourself. But at nighttime, it completely changes the mood. It's so scary here, especially if you come like in the middle of the night, guys.
The area is dark, overgrown, and full of trash, with the river running below the trail. Near the water, they discover oranges scattered along the creek.
Oh, what is this? Oh my God, guys, look. Be careful, cameraman, don't fall, please. Dude, we found some crazy stuff over here.
Let's go check it out.
Wait, what is this view? Oh my God. Look at that.
I think it's a trap.
Guys, look at this.
It sounds like a fire or something. It sounds crazy.
Wow. A work of art or a devilish creation. Which one is it?
David explains that he believes these are food offerings left for wandering witches said to live in the mountains. He warns viewers not to touch anything like this if they ever find it. The group continues discussing how different Lytle Creek feels at night compared to the daytime. David says he still believes in witches because of what he saw years ago, and he plans to return more prepared for a deeper investigation. Just as they are wrapping up, they hear something moving in the bushes nearby.
And then the third time, we're gonna come more prepared with more people, more flashlights, and see if we could find. Did you hear that?
I heard something earlier, but I wasn't tripping, but I heard something over there.
There's like something in these bushes.
Yeah. But I heard it like behind that tree, like in that area.
It was like kind of over there.
Yeah.
Hello?
Wow, we can't. Want me to risk it and go over there?
Hello?
Wow, we can't. Want me to risk it and go over there?
No, you'll get really cut up.
I would risk it, but
There's nobody out there. No, guys, that is going to conclude our video. We're gonna go back home.
They call out, but no one answers, and the video ends with David deciding to leave the area. Wandering Simon is an outdoor adventure channel where Simon explores remote places, wild camps, and stays in simple shelters across the UK. In this video, he hikes to Whiteleg Bothy in Scotland, a remote shelter often described as haunted. Simon begins the trip under unusually perfect weather, surrounded by waterfalls, clear skies, and open Scottish hills. He explains that anyone can stay in a bothy, so his main worry is whether he will have the place to himself or find others already inside.
The water is flowing. The only problem with bothies is that anyone can stay there. So I'm just hoping that today I will be the lucky one, the only one staying there tonight. I brought some gear and some food to make myself cozy. That being said, it's entirely possible that there is no space in the bothy for me. But I brought my light tent with me. Worst comes to worst, I can always stay in my tent next to the bothy.
As he gets closer, that worry becomes real. He spots a car and 3 hikers heading toward the bothy, making him think his quiet haunted night might not be so quiet after all.
It's supposed to be closed to the cars entirely, and it looks like a civilian car. I also just spotted 3 hikers with big backpacks heading towards the bothy. Plus the car. My worst nightmare might come true. Right guys, I can see the bothy.
When he arrives, he finds Whiteleg Bothy sitting beautifully in the landscape. The 3 men are already staying there, but they seem friendly, and together they clean up the mess left by previous visitors.
So this is the room with the bunk bed. Seeing that there is 3 of them and only 1 of me, although this room is probably not as nice as the other one, I think we initially agreed that they're gonna take this one just because there's a bunk bed and we can all sit by the fire anyway. It's just a shame that someone has left all this rubbish, branches, and you can see that someone has not taken care of it before leaving. And this is the other room. It's quite spacious. You've got a nice big window that sheds a lot of light. You've got this nice platform that can easily sleep to. There's a table, a fireplace that we're gonna use later on tonight. This has already been swept and cleaned up a little bit, but as you can see, someone has made a fire right in front of the room next to the fireplace.
Simon shows the rooms, the fireplace, the sleeping area, and the strange supplies and rubbish scattered around. He settles in, prepares his bed, explores outside, and makes himself a simple spam and cheese meal.
But now, I'm a little bit peckish, so it's time to eat. I'm now gonna put some cheese on top of that to make sure it melts nice. Oh, this is very relaxing. Oh, beautiful. The melted cheese. Oh, what a beaut. The skin on spam is slightly crispy. The cheese is gooey. The roll is soft. You get a little bit of crunch from the sesame seeds.
The mood is more cozy than creepy, especially once the fire is lit and the bothy starts feeling warmer.
The guys that are staying here with me tonight came back from a walk, but they just went to set up a hammock because one of them will be sleeping in a hammock outside. I'll start the fire because it's getting a little bit chilly and it's getting darker.
Later, the others return and they spend the evening around the fire. While chopping wood, Simon manages to rip his trousers, joking that duct tape cannot fix everything. He then walks around outside in the dark, calling for ghosts, but nothing paranormal appears.
Can't see anything exciting or scary. With a big gaping hole in my trousers. This is my neighbors. Maybe they're ghosts.
By morning, Simon explains that he did hear strange sounds during the night, but the cause was not a ghost.
But I did really hear some strange sounds during the night, but it wasn't ghosts. It was just a little mouse. The whole myth of this bothy being haunted debunked, and the mouse took a liking to all those plastic bags like this. So it was pulling at it, things inside it started moving a little bit, cans and bottles,
making little clunking sounds. And if you don't realize that it's the mouse doing, you can really think that someone is messing with you or something strange is going on. This was a really, really good evening and a good night.
The trip ends peacefully as he packs up, enjoys the misty walk back, and admits that sharing the bothy with strangers made the experience even better. Man Dog Wild is an outdoor adventure channel focused on solo camping in unusual locations, often surrounded by wildlife and unpredictable conditions. In this video, he spends 24 hours alone inside a dense banana plantation, knowing the area is home to snakes, spiders, and plenty of other things that prefer not to be seen. The trip begins with him making his way through the thick plantation while explaining why he left his dog at home.
I've already walked through several cobwebs, so here's the thing with that. Solo, no dogs, for a couple of reasons. Well, one reason, two fears. Snakes and spiders. As you can see, the ground is littered with debris, a perfect home for said snakes and spiders. And Yeti being the definition of zoomies, combined with her obsession for hunting, is far more likely to encounter something meaner than her. So for her safety, she's staying on the sofa. In turn, that will allow me to focus on where I'm standing.
The ground is covered in dead leaves and fallen vegetation, creating perfect hiding places for wandering spiders and snakes.
The ground at night, which is something to look forward to tonight, a little bit of company. But during the day, these spiders, they hide under falling logs or rocks or this stuff. And I'm talking about wandering spiders specifically because wandering spiders have another name, and that's banana spiders. Because as well as hiding under rocks and falling logs, they also hide in banana plants.
As he explores, he repeatedly notices movement in piles of banana leaves, making the walk feel more unsettling than expected. After scouting the area, he finds a reasonably flat campsite and leaves, planning to return later under the cover of darkness. Back at dusk, he sets up a simple shelter using a hammock and bug net placed directly on the ground. The setup is designed to keep insects, spiders, and snakes out while still allowing airflow during the warm night. As darkness takes over, the atmosphere changes. While drinking coffee outside the shelter, he starts hearing movement in the plantation.
I'm just fixing to make a coffee right now. And I keep hearing stuff, walking around in the plantation. I think that's what it is anyway. It's easy to hear. I mean, it could be the wind. The wind picked up a little bit. And there's so many dry leaves that whenever it moves, it's easy to hear. But I don't think it sounds like that. It sounds like something stepping on the kind of the dead leaves.
At first, he blames the wind moving the dry leaves, but the sounds seem different. Something appears to be walking through the plantation, always staying hidden just beyond his light.
What the fuck is that? There's something moving around. I can't see, it's just staying out of sight. Giving me the creeps a little bit, huh?
The noises continue for hours. Several times he hears footsteps nearby and begins to feel as though whatever is making the sounds is circling his camp.
I hear that noise again. I hear something walking around again.
Eventually, curiosity gets the better of him and he leaves the shelter to investigate, but finds nothing in the darkness. Back in camp, he settles in for the night. Just as he is about to fall asleep, something suddenly crashes into his shelter.
Oh. So my shelter's just come down straight on my face. Oh, mosquitoes. I was just about to drift off. I think I was drifting off.
Is you? You?
The mystery is quickly solved when a friendly dog named Lucky appears and climbs in beside him, becoming an unexpected camping companion for the rest of the night. The next morning, he packs up after a successful night in the plantation, relieved that the unknown visitor was far less dangerous than he had imagined. Genevieve is a solo exploration and randonautica creator who visits strange locations and follows unusual app-generated points. In this video, she starts in Glenwood Springs, Colorado, hoping to find something connected to the town's old haunted and historic energy. After waking up at a motel and realizing she forgot her hairbrush, she explains that Glenwood Springs is full of old mining history, tourist spots, and haunted places like Hotel Colorado.
So yeah, we're in Glenwood Springs. I honestly haven't spent that much time here. It is a beautiful corner of Colorado on the western slope. It's about 3-ish hours from where I live out in Boulder. And I just really wanted to come here. There's an amazing hot springs that they're obviously famous for. Hanging Lake Trail is also really close. But I also really wanted to do a randonautica in this area. It's a super old, historic kind of mining area of Colorado, although I feel like every historic area of Colorado has been involved in mining.
Because of that, she sets her first randonautica intention as a scary historic site. The app gives her a point almost instantly. At first, it seems surprisingly accessible, so she drives out of town, past the hot springs area, through confusing roads, and toward a steeper, quieter section near a golf course.
Okay, I am so illegally parked. I'm just like, it's a very narrow old dirt road, and I am just, you know, here, but I really want to get out and show you. But again, I just want to show you for reference that obviously the point is here, we are here. There's this really sketchy road right here that looks very like, I don't know what that road is, and we're probably going to walk a little bit of a ways up there, although technically the point is like more up there, but I don't know how close we're going to get. So let's just see what happens. We made it out of the car, but just look at this. It is gorgeous up here.
The route gets stranger as she turns onto rough dirt roads. One road turns out to be private driveway access, so she reroutes and finds another sketchy road that feels much more abandoned and wild. When she parks near the point, the area already feels wrong. The road is narrow, old, and isolated. The actual point appears to be up a steep embankment nearby. As soon as she steps out, she hears a loud rustling in the trees. It sounds big enough to be a person or a large animal, and she immediately stops walking toward the point.
Okay, there is something. As I was talking and walking, there's definitely something like big. What the fuck? Like in the tree there's like a tree. I don't know what it is though. Okay, I'm so freaked out now. I'm gonna try to, oh God, that was my phone. Okay, I'm just gonna, I don't think it's a human though. I think it's an animal, but it's big enough to like make a really big sound in the tree. So I'm just gonna kind of come this way. Luckily I'm right next to my car, but I'm gonna try to like just show you the tree. Maybe it'll make the sound again. So I'm like shaking, I abruptly turned off my camera because I heard a really loud rustling in the trees, like right here, like as if there was a human or an animal in there. Don't think it's a human, it's got to be an animal, but it's like a big animal. I am not walking up that road, I can tell you that right now. That was scary.
Still shaken, she tries driving farther up the road, but the path is too rough and narrow. As she turns back, she notices old asphalt, strange debris, and a creepy abandoned barn or cabin nearby.
Whoa! And there's like really old lumber over here. Again, like as if someone a really long time ago, oh my gosh. Okay, I see it's like a barn or something. Okay, and then there's like land over here, but still, this is old. This is also, we can see better, like over there, like right where my finger is. That is probably like the point up there. But this is like really creepy old barn, clearly like disheveled, and the noise I heard, because I was parked down there before, I'm still like shaking from it, was like right behind it. So, whoa, this has been a very layered, crazy randonautica experience, and that is like, can I just zoom in on this barn? I don't know if you can see inside, but I can kind of see there's just like, you can't see it all, but it...
The old structure feels directly connected to her intention. It sits near the area where she heard the noise, with rusted tools, old lumber, and dark shadows inside. She leaves unsettled, calling it one of the strongest randonautica points she has had in a long time. Search for Supernatural is a paranormal investigation channel where the team explores haunted locations using devices like SLS cameras, music boxes, and spirit communication tools. In this video, they investigate the cabin on 360, focusing first on the nearby brick house known for a violent murder and extremely dark energy. The team explains that the property has a disturbing history, including Civil War bloodshed and a 1979 murder involving a young girl inside the house.
We've been to haunted jails, asylums, forgotten hospitals, but what lives on this property might be something completely different.
Known for some of the most aggressive paranormal encounters in this region, this location has broken investigators mentally and physically.
This is not just ghost stories. This place has seen trauma, from Civil War bloodshed to a gruesome murder on the property. The basement hides something that does not want us here.
They enter after dark, already expecting the brick house to be one of the heaviest places they have ever investigated. Almost immediately, the house feels wrong.
I locked this earlier. Should be locked.
I'm going full hands here with the...
Check it first. The lock right now. I locked it.
That, my friends, is an SLS camera.
We're going to get something good.
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Oh, man, it feels so heavy in here.
Do we want to, like, say?
Woo! Lord have mercy. Jiggy, can you flashlight me real quick so I can get set up? Holy guacamole, brother. Holy shit.
As they move through the rooms, the music box begins reacting, and Tyler feels something rush up in front of him.
Ooh, this only happens when someone's there. Tyler?
Hold on. Just everybody stay calm. Let's
do it. When you show up, you're blue. I had this blue right here.
Jiggy, can you flashlight me?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's what I just had.
Jiggy, can you come with me?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not.
Come on, just back to back. Put your back. Just walk backwards.
Alright. This is the bathroom.
Oh, shit. Please don't. Like, you guys are right now.
No, we're not.
Alright. So I have a music box out on the living room table and a REM pod. This is the supposedly unaliver's room.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's that room.
No, that's where she was unalive.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Alright. Let me go get the camera.
Here, you want the music box?
Yeah. Place this in the kitchen.
The group tries to stay calm, but the atmosphere quickly becomes overwhelming. They reset and explain the setup. Music boxes are placed in different rooms. A REM pod is in the back bedroom, and Luke walks around with the SLS camera. A strange whistle-like sound is heard, followed by noises near the darker bedroom.
If there's any spirits here with us in this house, we've come... What?
What was that?
Did you hear that whistle?
Yeah. Was that a whistle or a beep?
No.
Let's go. Come on.
Wait.
Yo, chill. All right. Dude, I can't alter your walk. Where's it at? It's in the REM. It's the REM pod.
What was that?
Did you hear that?
Yes.
All right, we got Lukey right here. The REM pod in this back bedroom is just going on.
We come in peace.
We're just here to make contact and nothing else.
So this bedroom is said to be the dark bedroom.
Yeah. This is where the accused...
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I just heard. This is your first time out in a while. Yeah.
The SLS camera then begins mapping a figure near the hallway.
Oh,
Oh my God! What is that? If that's you, could you come out in the hallway?
They're walking.
Look, walk up to it.
Walk towards him.
Did you just see that? It just scaled the wall. Did you see that?
Yeah.
We come in peace.
Dude, I'm getting a cold rush of air. I am getting a cold rush of air over the back of my arms.
Luke, stay focused over there.
It seems to move, climb, and shift in a way that unsettles everyone, while cold air rushes over them. The investigation moves into the basement, believed to be the darkest area of the property. The team maps figures near the stairs and water heater.
Here we come.
Whoa. Bro, there's footsteps over there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, Jiggy!
Whoa.
I got it mapped. What is that?
Dude, big bang in the living room.
Whatever you are, move away from the stairs.
It disappeared.
Dude, look at my hair. Something is up on us right now.
Hears footsteps above them and feels something close behind them.
What?
It's on the right side of the steps.
It's on the right side of the stair.
Oh, it's back!
There he is again. Oh. What was that?
That was the door moving by itself.
All right, come on, come on. I saw you down here. Whatever you are, whoever you are, I saw you.
Things intensify when the SLS appears to show tall figures contorting near the wall.
I know, but my hands were full.
Oh, you should have just put it in your pocket.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Do you have your cell phone?
Something was just crawling on the ceiling.
What?
Yes, something was crawling on the ceiling. Here. I'm mapping figures left and right. Hold on. I'm gonna bust out the ovulus and try to do both of these.
One seems to follow them before vanishing, while the ovalus gives strange words like chief and Moors.
Last camera, I just turned on the ovulus. Moors. I'm gonna call out the answers as they come, and I'm gonna walk around with this and try to sweep and see if we can't map out a figure, because the reports down here are something inhuman lives down here.
Later, the group tries an EVP and wall writing experiment, but the activity shifts again.
You said crayon. We are going to draw on the wall a number.
Turn to me when you're saying this. Here,
Oh,
did you see on the ceiling?
On the ceiling.
Luke, what are we about to do?
We're going to use the flashlight to draw on this wall a number, and hopefully it will come through the ovulus what number we have put on the wall. It's just something attached onto you, Tyler. And you came out of the camera view and it was just hanging there.
Well, check it out again.
Walk off. Slowly. Like, walk to me. Dude, there's something hanging on by your elbow. Like, underneath your elbow, bro. Move. Put your arms down. See it?
What is that?
See it?
Don't you attach to me.
Bro, is that?
I don't give you permission to attach to me. Whoa.
Is that the red pod?
Shadows appear, something seems to attach near Tyler, and the team begins praying after feeling touched and surrounded.
I just heard the red pod in there.
Let me check, Jiggy. Dude, it just crawled off of you.
Stop. I got really freaked out, dude. I felt something on me.
It just crawled. It crawled up to the top.
Stop. I just felt something, dude. I just felt something on me, dude.
I'm telling you, dude. It literally just crawled onto that freaking ductwork.
Whoa. It was just showing up right here.
That's where it crawled to.
Walk up onto there and show the ceiling.
You stay away from me.
Oh, it's on the wall.
In the dark, they hear noises, feel touches on their backs and shirts, and finally rush upstairs to regroup.
Did you hear that? Oh, that's my stomach. Holy shit.
Holy shit, dude.
What the f,
Did you
dude?
hear that, like, cry, though, upstairs?
All right, dude, I do not want to be last up. Please, for the love of God.
I'm usually last. I'm not gonna
Seriously, Luke? You're a f shit, dude.
Whoa. What?
Can we f go, please? I just got my shirt tugged on. I'm freaking out.
Alright, everyone regroup.
Shaken, they decide to return with fresh batteries and stronger cameras. Exploring with Angelo is an exploration and paranormal channel where Angelo and his friend Frank visit remote locations, abandoned sites, and places connected to local legends. In this video, they camp beside a mountain lake in Japan before investigating a mysterious shrine and cemetery known for strange stories and disappearing statues. The trip begins with an overnight camp near the lake.
I mean, I feel like once you insulate in the tent, you kind of keep your body heat.
Jeez. Throughout the evening, both men repeatedly hear unusual sounds in the darkness, including what Angelo describes as laughter or giggling coming from the surrounding forest.
Okay, that was that giggle again. What is that? It legit sounds like it's coming from up there. That doesn't make any sense. Unless it's a wolf or something? Not a wolf, sorry, a fox. I don't know. Anyway, let's just go back for now. Warm up again. Man. Like, what is going on? Are we going back in time? Are we going back into winter? Is that what's happening?
They also hear movement behind their camp despite never finding a clear source. As night falls, the noises continue around the tents, making sleep difficult.
We're really bushwhacking it tonight. Just a couple one-man tents, pillows, and that's it. Not really much to keep us warm. Someone laughing. I also just noticed this set gear top, but with a 2 E's.
They pack up and hike out through the cold mountain terrain. Along the trail, they unexpectedly encounter a fox that calmly walks near them.
Damn. I didn't even see him.
I heard him briefly, not really afraid.
No, he just literally dude, he was like 5 feet away from us. He just walked right up and was like, hey guys.
I just heard something beside me. Wait a second.
Okay, I guess we'll follow him.
Oh, it's not Yogi Bear, so it's okay.
Nope. Yeah, he was moving so quietly.
Yeah.
Later, they hear a loud crashing sound that resembles a falling rock somewhere nearby.
We unfortunately are nowhere near as fast. What the? What was that? Is that a rock?
Sounded like.
That was loud.
The next morning, after a failed attempt to visit an abandoned hotel, Angelo heads to the Kegenfuchi Abyss area. He explains the history of the Jizo statues, which are said to protect children, travelers, and lost souls.
Alright guys, so basically what these are Jizo statues. They're believed to be like protectors of children, travelers, and essentially lost souls. So what they do believe happened here is that some child may have drowned at some point in time, hence the river. It is believed that the mother constantly would come back, even in spirit form after she died, looking for her lost child, which most likely died in the river, and I presume they never found the body. But the other thing that's kind of mysterious and creepy is apparently these appear and disappear, especially at night. So when you start counting them, it's never the same number when you come back. Like last year, it just wasn't happening. I was trying to count them all, and it was a little bit difficult. But that is believed to be what these are actually for. They're essentially protectors. We did see them somewhere else.
In a temple.
Fukuoka,
Yeah.
the other temple over there. I think these ones are actually much older, and yeah, they're kind of cool to look at.
Local legends claim the statues can appear, disappear, or change position, especially at night. After dark, the pair return to the shrine and cemetery.
Wait, you see that? Turn off the light for a second.
Oh yeah? Yeah, let's see if I can zoom in on that.
Dude, for like a second, it got really bright. Now it's dimming.
Yeah.
Let's see if it happens again.
Using a spirit box and leaving cigarettes as offerings, they begin experiencing odd events. A cigarette repeatedly brightens despite the lack of wind, as if someone is taking a puff. Both men also feel sudden blasts of air passing by them, even though the surrounding trees remain completely still.
What the hell?
What happened?
It was just... Okay, that was weird.
What happened?
It was like a breeze, like, blew right by me. But there's no breeze right now. There's nothing. It, like, blasted by me. It was almost like, you know when something runs by you really fast?
Yeah.
And it's like you feel like the draft of it?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I just experienced.
As they continue deeper into the shrine grounds, they hear what sounds like distant whimpering, and Angelo briefly sees a dark shape that seems to move away when illuminated.
I felt something like dark, but as soon as I flashed my light over, it just like moved away.
Another unexplained rush of air follows moments later.
Whoa. What? The hell? How is that possible?
What?
Like the same thing, like a giant thing just ran by me, or a breeze, like a blast of air.
Really?
Yeah. How is...
That doesn't...
Okay, come on. Like,
it literally doesn't even
I
make
can't
sense.
explain that. That is weird.
Multiple times? To both of us? That is weird.
I just find it weird. It was shortly after you said bye.
Oh, true. Okay. Oh yeah, sumanasai.
Bye. I hope you don't hate us for whatever reason.
Yeah, I don't think we did anything wrong.
Convincing them it is time to leave the area. Jasko is a paranormal exploration channel where Jasko and his friend Ben investigate haunted locations, abandoned sites, and places surrounded by dark legends. In this video, they return to the infamous Devil's Forest after a previous encounter drove them out, hoping to uncover what is really hiding in the woods. After recapping reports of disappearances, strange sightings, and the legendary white-faced demon, the pair head back into the forest despite the warnings surrounding the area. Almost immediately, things feel wrong. While walking the trail, they hear unexplained whistles and strange responses through their spirit box.
Makes sense, but I heard a whistle.
I heard
Why does it
something.
sound like something's coming toward you?
Ask a question.
Okay, you go ahead.
What is that?
Good question.
Scary question.
Branch.
Whoa.
Wait, what is
What
that?
the fuck was that? Is this, what is that?
The bad ones are coming. The bad ones are coming. That's what it just said.
But it looks like there's something right around that fucking tree. You see
Yeah, you
that?
see that.
That's not so. Hello?
Who are the bad ones? You said, who is that? And it said the bad ones are coming.
No lights.
Yeah, fuck that.
The messages become even more unsettling when they discover a backpack hanging from a tree.
Right.
There's a pair of boots on the floor. Okay,
Those
Ben,
frogs, bro.
Ben, you take a look at that. I'm gonna go take a look down here. I just want to make sure that
I'm looking.
The Ministry of Angles.
Old boots and,
What in the world was that?
Well, you good? What was that?
Dude, I'm hearing the weirdest noises. I got my walkie-talkie.
Caution.
I'll
All right,
let you know
bro.
if anything. Can I? Will it let me? Just let me. Shit.
Crumbling wall.
That's wet.
Gosh, this is terrifying.
Oh, okay, hold on. There's something in here.
Front yard.
Hey, Ben, I'm gonna come back. I'm hearing some really weird noises over here. Yeah, come back. Gotcha.
You are right.
What did it say? I said I'm hearing some really weird noise over here. It said you're right. Oh shit.
Abandoned boots, a bracelet, and other personal belongings scattered throughout the forest. As they continue deeper, they find a collection of maps, notes, and objects that make the area feel more like a crime scene than a hiking trail.
Yeah, let's just rubber band the map, guys. Like, who does that? Whoa, wait, whoa. There's 8 rituals. 8 spirits earlier, 8 rituals. That was a branch. That was another branch. Those are noises I don't like. That sound like clicking. Like someone... Like a clicker from fucking Last of Us. Okay. Bro, hold on. Dead man. Altered states. Yeah, this guy was in some altered states. Can I see them? Bro, I'm seeing a whole bunch of stuff here. Look, there's a name.
The Devil's Workshop.
The Devil's Worship. I'm not trying to be that guy, Ben. Are they as not? Yeah, I know that one. I'm one of those guys where like, okay, one bad sign. Let's continue. We've had like 9. How do you fold it up?
The spirit box repeatedly references death, rituals, and being watched, while unusual clicking noises echo through the darkness around them. The tension rises further when the device begins mentioning a shotgun man. Soon after, both men hear movement nearby and become convinced someone else is moving through the forest with them.
Last time. What is that, Jess? What? It's close. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it is close. Whistle. Oh, stay there for a sec. Yeah, let's stay back. I mean, crime scene. Maybe that wasn't the crime scene. Maybe this is.
Take us.
Maybe this is all crime. Take us. Where? Out of here? We could do that. My legs are like shaking. I don't know, like, I'm just thinking about last time right now. Deodorant. It's been a long day. I went to the gym. I don't listen, guys. Like, I use native. I'm sorry.
I lived here.
In the woods? Bro, that's crazy. You guys don't fall anywhere near us. All right, well.
Attack after dark.
Attack after dark. Bro, what is going on right now?
A whistle from close range reinforces the feeling that they are no longer alone.
What? That was something moving, like towards us, Jess. You heard that? Yeah. Yo, who's out here? What the fuck?
Fluctuations.
That wasn't a fucking tree. That was something clicking. You heard that? I heard. Yo, come here. I hear, brothers. I genuinely feel like we're being watched. A local person. A local. What? Is that you? No, I don't think so. Is yours on? Shit. Yours is in your pocket.
Defensiveness.
What did that say? Should I answer? Yeah. Okay. Hey, is anyone there? I hear yours. I hear it.
Later, they reach a nearby lake connected to stories of drownings, disappearances, and ritual activity. There they discover shotgun shells, abandoned shoes, and signs that someone has recently been in the area.
Oh, look. Shotgun shells. Oh, okay.
Abandoned shoes.
So yeah, now Mo. Bro, there's a reflector up there. Yeah. Something covered it. On my life, something covered that reflector. Like something blacked it out.
When headlights suddenly appear in the woods, the vehicle stops after seemingly noticing them before disappearing again.
Oh boy. All right, here we go. Ben, I'm gonna hand you this. What are you doing? Oh. All right, guys. So for those who don't know, I hate repeating myself, but this is car. Fuck. Give me. Bro. Bro, they see us. They see us. They stopped. Ben, show it. Wait, they shut off the lights. Are you kidding? Oh, they're there. Oh. Let me see. Shut off the light. What the fuck? Okay, well, they definitely saw us. Maybe they know we're out here. Well, maybe they're just playing with us.
Shotgun
Wait,
fucking
they
man.
stopped. No, wait, no, they're gone. Okay. Maybe they're just playing with us. They definitely saw us, that's for sure. If they're the same guy that was in the walkie, though, that's a problem.
That is a fucking problem, 100%.
The night reaches its breaking point when they hear what sounds like a gunshot near the lake.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Looks like a branch break. You sure? I don't know, man. Whoa! The fuck? Okay, that's a gunshot. That's a gunshot. Go, 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 go. Go. Run, run, run. Run, 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 run. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Get in, get in, get in.
They immediately retreat toward their vehicle, fearing they may be dealing with armed locals. Moments later, another vehicle appears nearby, followed by the discovery of a fire burning close to where they had been standing.
Fuck. That's not my truck. That's not my truck.
You didn't hit the power on?
No.
Dude, turn off the light?
My truck's up there, bro. What do you mean turn off the light? They're gonna know that someone's out here. No matter
They already know someone's out here.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Convinced the situation has become dangerous, they abandon the investigation and leave the forest. Cursed Urban is a paranormal exploration channel where Dan investigates locations tied to cryptid sightings, strange encounters, and supernatural legends. In this video, he visits a forest known for reports of a creature called a mimic, a being said to imitate voices and lure people deeper into the woods. Dan arrives during the afternoon and explains the stories surrounding the area before exploring the trails and deciding whether the location feels safe enough to camp overnight.
Sun's still up. We're gonna walk around, get our bearings a little bit, and see what's out here. I'm not planning. I don't know. Thinking about camping out here tonight. I did bring all my camping stuff in the car, but we'll see how it goes. If I get too freaked out, I'll run away like I usually do. If not, we don't get much. We'll camp out. But all right, guys. I've been yapping enough. Let's hit the trails and see what we can find.
While walking through the forest, he hears repeated movement in the brush. The sounds seem large enough to be a person or animal moving through the leaves.
What is that? I hear something running in the forest. Like something... something kind of big. Where is it? I hear it. I just heard like... it's definitely something with 2 feet. It sounded like a person running, which very well might have been what it was. It was loud enough I know it's on video, at least. That I got the audio. But I heard it start from there. It ran here. Sounded like it stopped there, then it ran back. It's definitely something with 2 legs.
But despite searching the area, he never finds the source.
I can't see what it is, but I can definitely hear it. Like, I don't want to stop filming it. Hello?
Later, he begins using a spirit communication app near a picnic area.
If we get anything else, is there anyone out here with me right now? anything that would like to communicate.
It's beautiful here.
It's beautiful here. I concur. It's a very nice place, but we'll give it 2 more minutes. Let's see if we get anything. Actually, you know, I probably shouldn't set a time limit. We'll give it a little bit more time. Let's see. What if it means, like, what if there's something hidden in the ashes, you know? What if there's something like, yeah, like hidden in these ashes that I'm supposed to find? Maybe that's why it said ashes. So I'll dig through this.
The responses are mostly random until several unusual phrases appear, including "find my ashes," "religious," and "Jeff," though nothing clearly explains their meaning. After dark, the investigation becomes far more unsettling. While walking a larger trail, the app produces responses such as hiding, "Don't sleep here," and "I feel hopeless."
And the first response we got is hiding. Something's hiding here. That doesn't sound too good. Doesn't sound too good for me at all. Oh, shoot. Yo, what the f-
Don't sleep here.
Don't sleep here is what we got. And dude, okay. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Dude, that's my flashlight. That's my flashlight. And I know what you're saying, like, okay, and what's your point, Dan? So what if it's your flashlight? Well, the point is, hold on, I'm all confused with my camera. The point is, I feel hopeless. I always turn my flashlight off when I put it in my belt. I always turn my flashlight off. I never have, like, not turned it off.
At the same time, Dan notices that a flashlight he is certain was turned off is suddenly glowing from its holster. The most frightening moment comes when Dan spots what appears to be a tall figure with bright yellow eyes watching from the tree line.
The grave. Dude, okay. Holy okay. So, okay. Because I haven't explained what happened. So I was just down there about, as you saw, about 50 to 100 feet. And as I was filming, I'm not messing with you guys. As I was filming, I know I was facing this way. Had the camera like this. And out of the corner of my eye, I see 2 yellow eyes. I see 2 yellow eyes easily standing right here. Like right where I'm at. No, I mean not where I'm at, but like, here's me, here would be the eyes. And I just see, it looked like a long body just poking its head out. Like
The shape disappears almost instantly, leaving him unsure whether he witnessed an animal, a shadow, or something else entirely. As the night continues, branches snap in the darkness and strange whistles echo from the woods.
Altar. There's that noise. Dude, there's something there. There is something there. It's right there. Well, I'm turning up the brightness all the way. Forgive the grainy video footage, but I'm not. If something comes out, I'm not missing it. That's right where I just heard that noise. That's right where I heard that thing from.
Several spirit box responses seem to directly address him, including "You should come back." I welcome you, and finally leave right now.
And that's definitely not a squirrel. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the squirrels got into a supply of Tren or something, and they're all on steroids. But that's not good. And then we have something audibly whistle at us twice. So yeah, like I said, it makes me think that they hung me. I welcome you. They hung me.
Convinced something is watching him from the forest, Dan decides to end the investigation and head back to his car. Exploring with Bear is a Bigfoot and Paranormal Adventure channel where J Bear investigates strange forests, abandoned places, and reported cryptid activity. In this video, he returns to a haunted Ohio forest with B after several recent Bigfoot sightings in the area. Jay explains that Ohio has been experiencing a new Bigfoot flap, with multiple witnesses reporting encounters.
And we are at the haunted forest right now. Now, it has been a while since I've been here, but recently there has been a Bigfoot spike here in Ohio. A Bigfoot flap, they're calling it, where there has been 8 sightings here recently by 8 different people. So this place has a very squatchy feel to it. And some crazy things have happened back here already. Actually, towards the end of the hike, we should come across, if we can find it, there's like this abandoned historic cemetery out here. Now, one thing to pay attention for while we're out here is voices, whispers. That gets picked up a lot here, which is crazy. That's one reason it is called the haunted forest. Also, back at the cemetery, I have experienced some crazy things as well. And you guys have actually screenshotted some crazy things back there.
As they start down the trail, the forest feels thick and overgrown. They find mayaples, which Jay connects to Bigfoot activity, and notice vines, webs, and strange natural formations all around them.
Oh, is it? No, these are called mayaples. And this is actually a sign. Bigfoot likes mayaples. Where do you see the grape at?
Underneath that leaf.
Which one?
The one in front of you.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
And there's another one on the other leaf.
Yep, there's one down there too.
Can you eat them?
They're poisonous. They're actually poisonous. But there is a ripe period where if you get them when they're ripe, they're good and you can't eat them. But right now they are considered toxic. But that is cool that we have some right there. Because I just came across more mayflowers at a different location earlier. So, and Bigfoot is supposed to like mayflower. Bigfoot is heavy in Ohio.
Oh yeah.
In spiders. And we have mayflowers and like all these Bigfoot hotspots.
B tries a loud wood knock, and almost immediately, something appears to answer from deeper in the forest.
So B-Dog just found a super knocker. Look at that sucker, man. All right, B, you ready to let her ring?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got. Oh, that was loud, man.
Dude, that was super loud.
That was... Holy smokes, man. What in the... That was like right after you hit the tree.
Dude, that really sounded like something hitting a tree.
It did. That's what I'm talking. It wasn't like a tree breaking. That was a smack. That was just like what you just did, pretty much. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Oh man, do it one more time.
They're watching us.
Holy smokes, what if they're watching us?
The sound is sharp and direct, almost like another knock hitting a tree back at them. As they continue, Jay realizes it is getting late and they have no proper lights.
I wonder what time it is. It shouldn't be getting dark. We got no lights, B.
Strange noises move through the woods, and for a moment, he even feels like they may be getting turned around. Deeper in, they find out bent trees, strange markings, and more movement around them. Jay starts to feel like something is nearby, watching from the brush as they search for the cemetery.
I'm almost a little excited. Like we're gonna get something big to happen. I mean, the knock was pretty big, but I want to hear like a freaking...
So where's this cemetery at?
It is another 8 miles. No, I actually thought we would have came to it by now. Look, man. See it? You don't see it. That X.
When they finally reach the old cemetery, they rest and listen.
Really old cemetery in there. Man, oh, you wasn't there for that one. I found organs back here too, dude. Okay, we gotta enter the tick. We gotta go into the tick field here.
Well, this is poison ivy, I think.
Nope.
Smell of death. Francesca. Somebody broke that. That was nice of it.
Yeah, look, that one's been boarded. So there's also some really little tiny graves behind this one that just says like mother, father.
Jay remembers past experiences there, including strange eyes, a figure, and even a pile of organs he once found nearby, making the area feel darker and more ritualistic. Then B lets out a Bigfoot whoop, and something vocal responds from the woods.
Whoop! They heard that. Everybody heard that.
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
That was cool. That was whoopish. Holy smokes, B. So you did a knock. And we got a knock back. You just did a whoop. That was something vocally back there that it was like, whoo!
Yeah, I know.
I had the camera off. Did you hear that? That was, what was that? That was a vocal noise. Dang it, I had the camera off for a second. This is getting pretty cool, actually.
Jay is shocked, saying they got both a knock and a vocal reply in the same night. With darkness closing in and a long walk back, they decide to leave before the forest gets worse. Rugged Road Explorers is an exploration channel where Dave hikes into remote canyons to document ancient ruins, hidden dwellings, and traces of people who lived there long ago. In this video, Dave returns to a steep canyon after spending the previous day trying and failing to reach an ancient dwelling site. He finds a new route down through the cliffs and slowly works his way toward the location, hoping the difficult climb will finally pay off. Before reaching the main site, he studies the canyon and explains why people may have chosen this place.
It's super steep. I mean, look at that. I just couldn't do it. I tried a couple of times, and man, I just wore myself out trying to get down here. So really happy. Got an early start today and it was successful. So gives us a lot of time to explore the site if we get there. When we get there. All right, let's go. So this is the next obstacle. I'm trying to figure out how to get around. I don't think to go up. I think it's going to get rough because there's a waterfall coming from up there. I know, I tried. I'm thinking I need to cut down here and then over and then up. It's going to be my best route.
There are caves, ledges, silence, and pools of water below, which may once have been a reliable stream before drought changed the area. On the way, Dave spots something tucked near a waterfall and takes a detour.
Made it across here and getting ready to head there, but then I look up here and this, I can't tell, but that looks like something. So we're gonna check it out. This is the waterfall. I tried to get down there earlier and I couldn't, but I didn't see that. So let's go check it out. It may be nothing, but we can't just walk by it.
The climb leads him to a small, mostly collapsed structure that appears untouched.
Beautiful water source right here. There's actually even a pool down there. Man, and all this has come down. Boy, you can see This is undisturbed right here. Holy, what is this? Look at this.
Inside, he notices unusual stonework, soft sand, charcoal, and what may have been roof material still preserved in place. He then finds an old basket weave pottery piece and more signs of construction, including wood, matting, mud, and support sticks.
It's actually part of the roof is still intact where they trying to walk where I don't really mess up anything. You can still see, so the, wow, that's interesting. It's almost like this all got filled in and this was the roof right here. I am seeing charcoal, so I know they had a fire somewhere here, up in here. I'm looking for staining on the ceiling. I don't see it, so I'm assuming it was in this, yeah, it looks like it kind of the more charcoal right here. So right in this area here may have been a fire. All right, I'm going to look around a little bit more. I don't want to bore you guys completely with just looking at this, but
Dave wonders whether the site may have been used for storage, water collection, or something else entirely. After continuing along the ledge, Dave finally reaches the main dwelling site.
So I turned on the camera early as we walk around here, so hopefully there's not too much dead time for you guys. Huh. Man, I hope I'm not on the wrong level. I don't think I am. Let it be right here. Oh, yes. Yes. All right. Look at that. Oh, man.
The effort of 2 days pays off when he finds multiple intact rooms built into the cliff, with preserved door slabs, smoke-stained ceilings, corn impressions in the mud, and reed construction still visible.
What's neat is these still have the doors. That's pretty awesome. Wow, look at the, let's stick this in here.
He crawls into one of the larger rooms and realizes how big the structure once was, though the ceiling is still low. Corn cobs, mud walls, and heavy smoke staining suggest the rooms may have had several uses over time. Nearby, Dave finds what looks like a stone bench and another exposed structure, imagining people sitting there centuries ago.
Here, taking it easy and watching the sunset. But that sure looks purposely made. Look at that. Yep. And nicely made, too. Well, they put a lot of work into this one, and it's held up, and it is exposed to the elements. Oh, look at this rock. But this is the other structure over here I wanted to check out. Gotta be careful, it's a bit of a drop there.
He ends by calling it an awesome discovery worth the difficult climb. Franco TV explores abandoned and unsettling places alone, often using night vision and thermal cameras. In this video, Frank returns at night to an evacuated mountain town where deaths and memorials are connected to the area. Frank begins deep in the mountains, surrounded by total darkness, explaining that the abandoned town feels completely different after sunset. He enters the first ruined homes, moving room to room while asking if any spirits want to communicate.
And I told you, complete, utter darkness. Right now I'm heading in towards, you could even see abandoned buildings here on the side, kind of hidden in the dark. But I'm heading in towards the abandoned town. This would be the entrance area.
Inside one building, he finds signs of fire damage and admits the darkness outside is making him nervous.
Making sure it was quiet. Oh, look at this. Someone peeled this from a tree. Some bark. It always starts off quiet. It literally just got dark too. So it wasn't this dark for like a while. Look at that. I gotta be careful nothing falls on top of me. Jesus, it's so freaking creepy. I'm just looking outside and look how dark it looks.
Outside, Frank hears what sounds like an animal. then whistles into the darkness.
I think that was an animal. That must have been an animal. Maybe a coyote. That's assuming you guys heard it.
A whistle comes back, and he becomes certain something or someone answered him from deeper in the town.
See if I get a whistle back. I got a whistle back. I just got a whistle back.
Because he can barely see, he switches to night vision. Soon after, he hears screams, moans, movement, and a voice behind him, but the camera shows almost nothing in the pitch black streets.
It is so freaking dark, look. Just blinded myself. See the house way down there? That's another mansion. And I think that's where I heard the whistle come from. But there's nothing. And this is much bigger. There's a road down there that continues throughout the whole town. Alright, I'm not actually visually, I can't see much right now. So I'm going to see if I could go ahead and switch into night vision. So that way maybe you guys could see a lot better.
Frank then uses thermal imaging to scan the abandoned houses and roads. He hears footsteps and people talking, but the thermal camera fails to pick up anyone nearby. As he continues through the town, he suddenly spots two figures standing behind him in the darkness.
Okay. What the fuck is that? I got two people standing behind me in the darkness. I don't know what they are, what they're doing. They're just in the dark. I think they're looking right at me. They're way up there in the dark. You see them better with my light off. What the fuck is that? Alright, hold on.
More voices come from near the mansion, and Frank switches cameras, shaken by how quietly they appeared behind him. He reaches the large mansion where two other people had come down from the mountain with flashlights. Inside, he explores the massive abandoned structure, finding pentacles, an upside-down cross, unstable floors, and hearing strange laughter from behind the walls.
Listen.
Near the end, Frank hears eerie music coming from somewhere below the mansion, close to the route back to his car.
What the fuck is that? There's music coming down there. I don't know from what though. Well, that's the haunted mansion. I don't know where I'm hearing music down there, but I'm about to check out and see what the hell that is.
He finally leaves, unsure if the sounds came from people, something paranormal, or both. Midwest Ghost Hunter is a paranormal exploration channel where Ian visits reportedly haunted locations and investigates local legends using photography, spirit boxes, and ghost hunting equipment. In this episode, he explores Iowa's infamous Greenwood Cemetery, home to stories of wandering spirits, a Civil War colonel, a child named Viola, and the mysterious Blue Angel. After explaining the cemetery's haunted history, Ian begins his investigation along Cathedral Avenue, where witnesses report seeing spirits and glowing eyes after dark.
This place is ranked as one of the most haunted cemeteries in Iowa. And if you know Iowa, there is a ton of haunted cemeteries. So I am looking forward to see what goes down tonight. Hello? Is there anyone out here with me?
Almost immediately, he claims to capture strange mists in photographs and hears what sounds like voices calling from the darkness.
And I'd really love for you to come out and show yourself. Whoa, do you see that? Dude, there was a mist or something behind that tombstone. Like there was something peeking out. I don't see it anymore. Let's take a look. Whoa, dude. Hello? What the heck? I just heard a voice. It sounded like someone said, over here, over here. It sounded clear. Like, am I alone here, or are there actual people out here? Because that sounded like a straight up voice.
He also believes he sees shadowy figures appearing between graves before vanishing moments later.
Oh, dude, there's someone right there. There's someone right there. Holy, dude, there's somebody just peeking out from behind that grave. Oh my God, and now they're gone. Holy moly, dude. This cemetery's popping off already. And I just barely walked in. There's nobody here. Nothing. Oh, dude, that was freaky. Oh my goodness.
Continuing deeper into the cemetery, Ian hears more unexplained voices near a mausoleum and records what he believes is a fast-moving mist crossing the road in front of him.
Oh my gosh, dude, that thing looks scary. Let's see if anything appears. Hello? Anyone in there? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm hearing more voices. I couldn't make out what they said, but I definitely heard them. I'm just trying to listen, see if I can hear any more of those voices. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? Something just bolted across the road. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. Holy moly, dude. Whatever it was, it just went this way. It went this way. It was like a mist and it just went boom all the way across, really lightning fast.
He later arrives at the grave of Colonel Sylvester Hill, a Civil War officer reportedly seen haunting the cemetery. While attempting communication, he hears groaning noises, conducts a spirit box session.
Maybe I'll try to speak to him through the spirit box, see if I can get any answers out of him. Colonel Hill, are you here? I just heard you moments ago. Could you speak through this device here? Whoa. I just heard a male voice there. Colonel, is that you? That sounded similar to those groaning noises. Colonel, why do you still haunt this cemetery? What did it say? He said something about rebels.
And eventually decides to leave after receiving what he interprets as an aggressive response.
Whoa, dude, he just said, get away from me. All right, Colonel, I'll leave you alone, okay?
The investigation then shifts to the damaged grave of a young girl named Viola. Ian places a light-up toy near the grave and claims the child's spirit interacts with it.
But it won't hurt you, I promise. Would you like to touch the toy? Feel free. You see that? She's touching it. Thank you, Viola. I think she's curious about it. She's probably wondering what the heck this thing is. You can make it move if you'd like. Gather up as much energy as you can and make it move. She's trying. She's definitely there.
The most surprising moment occurs when the gravestone appears to shift position during the session, leaving him struggling to explain what happened.
What? Look it. It's like off kilter. This thing just moved. It moved like forward. How did you manage to do that?
Later, he photographs unexplained orbs around another grave marker and records unusual K2 meter activity. The night becomes even stranger when a glowing light appears inside a mausoleum, followed by what Ian believes is the image of a woman looking through a window and singing from inside the sealed structure.
Look through one of the windows again and see if I can see any more lights. Oh, whoa. I think you can actually see through this one. There's no stained glass. Oh, yeah, now I can see in there. Let's take another one. Whoa, dude, do you see that? Dude, she's looking at me. She's looking out the window. Oh my God. Dude, and she's gone. And she's completely gone. Holy sh**.
The investigation ends at the Blue Angel Mausoleum. After hearing warnings through the spirit box and experiencing unexplained sounds, Ian approaches the statue. During the encounter, flowers appear to fall inside the mausoleum, and a dark female-shaped shadow reportedly appears nearby, convincing him to leave the cemetery.
Oh God, dude, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. I should have never ever came out here. I should have known better. Am I cursed now? Oh, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
Rambling On is a quiet outdoor camping channel focused on simple woodland nights, small comforts, and honest moments in nature. In this video, he heads out alone for a spring camp among the bluebells, hoping for a calm night tucked away from the road. He begins by pushing through the trees toward a possible camp spot, but the ground is wetter than expected, and he quickly gets a wet foot.
See this? That is very, very deep. I thought it was just being a bit dramatic walking along the branches, but it appears I wasn't. Oh, that's not a good start. I'm after getting a wet foot already.
He wants a hidden place near the bluebells, but several spots are either uneven or too visible from the road.
It's a spot I had hoped to come back to, but I don't know what I was thinking, because it's not very flat. And the kind of really good spot is just out there, but it's in view of the road. So I think I'm going to have a little wander around in this area and just see if I can find somewhere.
Eventually, He decides to pitch his old Lanshan tent behind a tree, hoping it will block the view from passersby. The setup is not perfect, and he realizes he can still be seen from more than one angle, but the view is too good to give up.
This is my Lanshan 2, my very first tent. And it's been a while since I've set it up, so it's taken a bit of fiddling. But we're getting there. I did notice that we're in full view of the gap that's over here. So I'm being seen from 2 angles now. But if I just keep my voice low and don't move around too much, I'll be able to enjoy this view for the night.
Once settled, he makes tea and prepares a simple pot noodle dinner. The road nearby is busier than expected, and he jokes about being spotted sitting in the woods drinking tea. A rain shower then blows in, dropping the temperature, but
I told you it was gonna rain. Oh yeah, I'm actually sheltered by the tree, which is amazing. So I'm gonna sit here until the rain finds me. I might escape this shower. The temperature has dropped quite substantially since that rain blew in.
but the tree gives him just enough shelter to keep eating outside. After the rain clears, the forest becomes peaceful again.
Now that the rain has cleared, everything's just settling down. The birds are starting to sing properly again, and the sun is coming down through the trees.
Birds start singing, sunlight breaks through the trees, and he spends time simply watching the bluebells before the weather turns again and sends him into the tent.
And this time the wind has joined the party as well. Let's get into the tent quick. I might have panicked a little bit there, but you can never be too careful. No need to panic, it's blown over. Is this just meant to be like that? I don't think it is, you know. I don't know, it's been so long since I've been out in this tent. Holy moly.
Inside, he sorts out his sleeping gear and prepares for a cold night, with temperatures expected to feel below freezing.
This is my old faithful. This is a Thermarest X-Term, and it has a bit of a puncture repair done right at the valve, but it still leaks a little bit. I have an X-Lite on the way, kind of splashed out. It's meant to be 2 degrees in the morning. It's meant to feel like -3. So as you can imagine, I went for a bit of comfort here, you know. A -6 degree quilt.
Deer run past the tent, water drops fall from the leaves, and he lies there listening as the forest settles down for the night. By morning, it is freezing. He makes tea, eats biscuits, and decides to pack up early so he can warm himself by walking through the woods before heading home. Black Mass Paranormal is a channel focused on dark outdoor investigations, cryptid encounters, and dangerous solo explorations. In this episode, he rides deep into rural East Tennessee, searching an area linked to dogmen, Sasquatch, feral people, and hidden cave systems. He begins by explaining that this location is one of the rare places where both dogmen and Sasquatch activity have been reported.
Today, we are heading out into the country of East Tennessee in episode 3 of Hunting Monsters. We are heading to a location that is one of the only known areas where both the Dogman and Sasquatch. Now, what's interesting about this is that Tennessee is one of the most well-known areas in the world to house, or not to house, but to have cave systems that run all throughout East Tennessee. I mean, these things run for miles.
He also mentions the massive cave networks in East Tennessee, suggesting something could be using them to move unseen. After reaching the remote area, he tries to stay quiet because archery hunters may be nearby. Still, he notices strange footprints, including large bear-looking prints that do not match boots or horses.
But I'm going to try to stay quiet as possible. I've got to take a leak though, like really bad. So, hang on. I did see like 3 vehicles that would be parked in an area if you're gonna hunt. But at the same time, I did see 2 other people I don't know how this is going to work on the video, but you'll be able to see some of these footprints. Now, there would be boot prints. There's going to be horse prints. Anything else is freaking weird. And some of the ones that I saw were some big ass, like, bare feet.
As he prepares the drone, something suddenly charges loudly nearby. His heart starts racing, and moments later he hears a strange sound that does not seem like a normal turkey.
Alright, I'm gonna pull my drone out, and I don't know if I'm gonna send it up quite yet, but I'm gonna get everything ready so I can send it up and get it down. It was a long ride out here. I left the house at like 4:15, something like that, and it is 6:02. So yeah, it was a ride to get out here, but there's some just charged loud as fuck.
Later, he explains his safety setup and how important it is to stay alert during investigations like this, especially alone in the mountains. While moving deeper, he spots what looks like a figure at the far end of the trail.
Y'all, at the very top, there's a fucking figure at the very end. I hope my camera's getting that. It's come through here recently.
No one appears to have recently passed through, making the sighting feel even stranger. He reaches a field and uses thermal gear, hearing loud canine sounds nearby.
Thermal cam. The thermal sensor running up front. And it seems like it's picking up kind of speed. Not really. I may be doing this because I really don't want to walk up on a hunter. This should.
He notices something has been pushing through the crops, but he cannot clearly identify what made the trails.
That is a big ass canine back there, I think. You see that?
As darkness comes in, he hears a terrifying predator sound and admits his heart is pounding.
Risk it. So we're gonna be heading into another area right now and see what we can find. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's that fucking predator sound. My heart is just going absolute fucking crazy. I hate that sound. I wish I knew what it was. Like if it was an animal or something. I think something.
While trying to land the drone, something starts throwing things near him.
I'm trying to land my drone while something's freaking throwing shit at me. Yeah, I got you. And it just killed my battery. I'm leaving.
Low battery. Aircraft landing automatically.
I got some really good footage, but
My nerves. My nerves. It's freaking scary doing this shit by yourself out here.
Then his battery dies, and he decides to leave immediately. On the way out, he believes something is following him. He says 2 black masses came fast up the trail, forcing him to keep moving and create distance.
This thing's fucking following me. I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna stick this in my pocket just in case. It's fucking, but thing broke. I'm out of pocket tire. Trying to get away from it. What the fuck, man? Fuck! I am so far fucking out here. I'm trying to fucking go. Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I can't record. I don't know if you can see it, but he's way up there. Hang on.
Ray Gloom's Real Life Encounters is a channel focused on strange outdoor experiences, local legends, and mysterious encounters in remote locations. In this video, Ray hikes deep into the wilderness to investigate a supposedly mythical tree that has developed a strange reputation among visitors. After a long trek, Ray finally reaches the tree and begins exploring the surrounding rock formations.
Yeah, this is the tree. A little while to get here, but I got here. Interesting. Look at that one branch. It got to come down like that. Shoom. What the heck? It's just broken, that's all. Oh. Oh. Well, it's in my head there. I need to be more careful than that. Wow. Well, so what I have to do is kind of wait a little bit, but it is still a very interesting area.
He carefully climbs through cracks in the rocks, discovers small cave-like openings, and enjoys the unusual landscape while trying to understand why the location has become the source of local stories.
That really goes in there. Look at that. It goes down. Whoa. That really curves around, look. That really curves around. We come back and look at that. This area. It just ends, but it's kind of like a little cave. Oh, look. Look at that. You see that? It got caught in that spider web. It's a big bug. Look at that. There's a big bug. Yeah, I guess if it were like a storm and raining.
Continuing higher onto the rocks, he admires the views and examines the strange formations around the tree. The area appears peaceful, and for a while nothing unusual happens. Ray even jokes about nearly losing his balance several times while navigating the rocky terrain. Eventually, he returns to the tree and settles nearby to observe the area.
A nice view. You know, this kind of reminds me of a time when my cousin, this is my cousin, he was actually doing a back, oh boy, that wind. Can you guys hear me with that wind? For any reason it's too noisy at this point, I'm going to cut this out of the footage.
While waiting, he recalls a story told by his cousin, who once experienced something unsettling near a lone tree during a backpacking trip.
So I can tell you about my cousin, because he was out backpacking once, and it was kind of like a little bit of open area like this, but it had this one tree, just like this. And when he got there, he says he just felt funny. Like a feeling inside, you know. Premonition, maybe. Something about the spot worried him. And then suddenly, something landed on him. Something small. and he looked up, and he thought I saw something moving in the trees. And he said, whoa, what was that, you know? And he walked away, and he looked up, and there was nothing there, and he couldn't see what it was. He went back to the tree, and sitting there, and something else dropped on him, like something just throwing stuff at him, you know? A squirrel maybe or something. And he looked up, and there was nothing there, and he couldn't see it, so he walked away a little bit, and he just kind of sat there looking, trying to see if he could see something up in the tree. And he started to turn around, and then he suddenly heard a shrill, just, but like deep, throaty sound, like something big. And it scared the heck out of him. He just started bolting, and he turned around and looked, and still there's nothing in the tree. And then he left. And he never found out what it was. I don't know what would make a sound like that. But what kind of spooks me about his story is the fact that he never saw anything. It sounded like it was up in the tree.
According to the story, objects seemed to fall from above before an unseen creature let out a terrifying sound from the branches. As Ray continues watching the area, he admits feeling slightly nervous. The tree itself appears normal, but he notices movement near the rocky opening he explored earlier.
Okay, did you see that? Wait a minute, isn't that the area where I saw that little cave thing? It looked like it went in. Like I was saying something might live there. Because I saw something move, like something poke its head out or something.
Something seems to briefly peek out from the cave-like area before disappearing again. Determined to investigate, he slowly approaches while keeping his distance. At first, he cannot see anything clearly, but then he notices what looks like an imprint near the opening and begins hearing noises coming from inside.
Okay, I don't see anything. No, I don't see anything. Oh, wait. Okay, can you see that? Right. Look at my camera screen. I'm trying to show you. Is it right about there? A little imprint, like a footprint or something.
Moments later, something suddenly bursts out from the area, startling Ray so badly that he screams and jumps back.
I think there's something in there. Let me see. Oh my God! Oh my... What the... What in the world was that?
Whatever made the noise remains unseen, but the encounter completely changes his opinion of the location.
Now, okay, before I risk doing any further harm to myself, because I'm not going in there again. I'm not doing that again, because that scared me so bad. Okay, I'm just gonna take off. It's a good 2-hour hike back to my vehicle, but...
Convinced that something strange may actually be living near the legendary tree, Ray decides not to push his luck. Instead, he begins the long hike back to his vehicle, ending the investigation earlier than planned. Jesse's Drone Adventures is an exploration channel focused on drone searches, desert history, hidden ruins, fossils, and strange discoveries in remote landscapes. In this video, Jesse explores the limestone cliffs near Camp Verde, Arizona, an area known for fossils, Native American remains, ancient tools, and even old stories of giant skeletons found nearby. He begins scanning the white limestone by drone, explaining how wind and rain constantly break it down.
There's always the constant threat of wind and surprise wildlife visits, mainly from birds. And throughout the flight, I'm always hoping that I'll make a groundbreaking discovery, no matter how big or small.
Sometimes revealing things buried for centuries. While searching the ridge, he first spots a dark opening, but after zooming in, it turns out to be a wild beehive built into the cliff.
You probably wouldn't think anything of it, but when you have a constant feeling of nervousness running through your body, it can sometimes manifest in your fingers while operating the joysticks, and sometimes lead to jerky camera movements while operating the remote. Needless to say, this type of operation requires an immense amount of patience.
The search continues with unusual red rocks that first look like pottery, but turn out to be natural scattered stones. Jesse then notices a canyon that feels strangely familiar and connects it to an earlier drone trip where he found possible ancient cliff dwellings hidden in a remote canyon. That memory makes him wonder if this new area could also contain hidden dwellings camouflaged in the terrain, especially since many native groups moved from valley floors to higher cliffs near water sources. Later, Jesse spots an alcove from the highway and flies closer to inspect it. Inside, he sees modern-looking bricks and a metal pole, suggesting recent visitors rather than a clear ancient dwelling.
I couldn't tell right away if this was a Sinagwan cave dwelling or not, but one thing's for sure, what was lying on the ground in here didn't exactly look primitive. If anything, they look like bricks. Maybe someone hauled them up here a while ago and used this place as a fire pit. What I saw here was a dead giveaway that this alcove has seen recent visitors. I believe this is a metal or steel pole, but if you look very carefully at the end of it, there appears to be a hole drilled into it. The Sinagwan civilization lived in the Verde Valley from approximately 650 to 1425, and the remnants of their homes are a dime a dozen and can be found in numerous places along the Verde River. Do I believe what we found here today was one of their homes? Not necessarily, but given the panoramic views of the Verde Valley down below, maybe it was utilized as a watchtower. And in fact, I positioned my drone in front of the opening and faced it outward in an effort to simulate their perspective. They certainly would have had a wide view of the valley.
Though the view would have made it a useful lookout point. After that, he heads toward a familiar limestone wall he once passed on the Verde Canyon Railroad, determined to find a hidden cliff dwelling the train guide had pointed out. After a long drone search, he finally finds it tucked into the shadows.
But after going through one battery and sipping a Red Bull and taking a bite of my granola bar, and then slowly panning around one of the ridges at the right time, I finally spotted it. And there it sits, now nestled in the small gaps of the limestone and covered in the shadows. It was already dark enough and I wasn't sure if I'd be able to see anything inside, but I had to try. The stonework of the Sinagwan people never ceases to amaze me. This was done nearly 1,000 years ago and is still holding up to this day, minus a little bit of wear and tear and a few cracks. I was extremely nervous about this flight because, well, for one, the wind was all over the place, and number two, I had to deactivate the collision sensors in order to get as close as I did. This was about as close as I could get before I started to zoom in, and before I zoomed in any further, I amped up the brightness on the camera to help make out more of the objects in the cliff dwelling.
Inside, the stonework still stands after nearly 1,000 years, with possible cob pieces and another object on the floor. Nearby, Jesse notices markings that look like bloody handprints.
On some parts of it, it almost looks like you can see the streak marks from each of their fingers. Or maybe it was simply just Native Americans scribbling because they got bored from being up here all day. Or maybe they did try to climb to higher ground because they were cornered by the supposed red-haired giants that roamed the land back in those days.
Then connects them to old stories of giant 8-foot skeletons once found in the region. Paranormal Discovery is a channel focused on overnight adventures, remote camping, and possible paranormal encounters. In this episode, the creator and his dog Kia traveled deep into a backcountry campsite inside Kejimkujik National Park, hoping for a quiet night surrounded by nature. Instead, the trip slowly turns unsettling. After arriving at the park, he learns that his campsite is one of the more isolated backcountry locations, requiring a short hike from the parking area. Excited by the area's indigenous history and ancient petroglyphs, he heads deeper into the wilderness and eventually reaches a secluded campsite with no nearby neighbors.
I do know for a fact the lot that we have is pretty private, so we got no neighbors. We're just kind of alone, I guess. So apparently it's 200 meters up and it should be good. I'm gonna actually bring my wagon so I can lug all my stuff. This is nice though.
The afternoon is peaceful. He sets up camp, explores the lakeshore with Kia, and talks about the history of the region, including stories connected to indigenous culture, local legends, and cryptid folklore. As darkness falls, the atmosphere changes. During a live stream and later while sitting alone by the fire, he begins hearing tree knocks, distant movement, and sounds he cannot explain.
Are there any indigenous people here? the Micmac. I came because this is a heavy spot that you guys used. You know, this is a popular spot. It's preserved land from you guys, and find that amazing. Are there any indigenous folks here with me? Is that who I'm seeing? Because I'm seeing shadows.
He repeatedly mentions feeling watched and believes he sees figures moving beyond the campsite. Things become more intense when he leaves camp to investigate noises coming from the trail. A series of strange sounds, including what he describes as whistling and movement through the woods, causes him to believe someone may be approaching.
Definitely haunted. Like I said, I wanted to go down there. It was actually lot D, which was the waterfront one, so... And no one was there, so like, who did I just hear? Like, I walked this path. No one's at A, no one's at B, and no one's at C and D. The only people that are backward camping are the ones that took a canoe or kayak like across the lake a few hours and or either hiked 4 to 7 hours to stay in a cabin. So well far from here. I'm the only one in lot A out of A, B, C, and D, I think. That's kind of weird to me. Like the f***, bro.
Calling out receives no response, and when he checks nearby campsites, he finds them empty. Shaken, he returns to camp but continues hearing tree knocks and unexplained sounds throughout the night.
I was hearing a few things. I kind of fell asleep for a bit, but I was hearing a few things when I kind of woke up. Tree knocking, some weird movement, but I don't know, man. Thought I would come back out here for like the last 10 minutes of the night, 15 minutes, and just kind of listen. You know, we already did a quiet time, but...
Although nothing is ever identified, the experience leaves him uneasy and questioning what was moving through the forest around him. By morning, he packs up and leaves, still unsure whether the noises came from wildlife, another person, or something else entirely. Outdoor Girl Sophie is a camping channel focused on peaceful solo adventures, campfire cooking, and overnight stays in nature. In this video, Sophie heads into a Danish forest to spend a night alone in a booked shelter, hoping for a simple and relaxing getaway.
Hi, my name is Sophie. I'm planning to spend the night right in here, all by myself. I'm gonna make a big campfire and cook a delicious dinner and just have a cozy time. I hope you'll join me on my adventure.
After a long walk through the woods, she finally finds the shelter and is relieved to see that the location looks even better than expected.
It definitely looks like it can become a cozy evening out here. It's always interesting to see a campsite for the first time when you've never been here before. I was really curious to see how it looked. I did see a picture of the shelter online, but yeah, you never know what you find when you get here. So let's go check it out on the inside.
She explores the inside, cleans up a little trash, and explains how Denmark's shelter booking system allows campers to reserve sites in advance. With camp established, Sophie begins gathering firewood from fallen branches around the forest. She explains why she never cuts living trees and talks about Denmark's efforts to protect its limited woodland areas. After collecting enough wood, she prepares and lights a large campfire. As the fire burns steadily, she starts preparing dinner. Using dough she made at home, Sophie wraps bread around a stick and bakes it over the flames. She pairs it with campfire roasted sausages, joking about forgetting the ketchup while carefully cooking everything over the fire.
I think my bread is looking good now, only a little bit burned. So now I need to roast my sausage. I made a second stick, a slimmer one, where I'm hoping I can put this on and roast it over the fire. Dinner is served. This is looking so good. And I think my bread is baked all the way through.
Dinner turns out to be a success. The bread is fully cooked, the sausages are roasted nicely, and Sophie enjoys several servings while sitting beside the fire. Even after finishing, she admits the food is so good that she keeps making more.
That was such a good dinner. I almost want to make a third one, but I am very full, so I shouldn't.
As darkness approaches, she prepares her sleeping setup inside the shelter. While the shelter is a little sandy and dusty, she is happy with the arrangement. She spends the evening enjoying tea by the campfire and appreciating the longer spring evenings before finally heading to bed.
My sleeping system is set up and my bed is ready. It is a little bit dirty in here. Often in these shelters there are like a small broom so you can clean up. It's so nice that the days are getting longer now. It is 8:30 in the evening now and it's not even dark. That feels so good. I think that makes it a lot easier to go camping. Now I think it's time to jump to bed, crawl into the shelter. I jumped into my sleeping bag. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
The next morning, Sophie wakes after a restful night and spends over an hour relaxing with coffee while listening to birdsong. After a simple breakfast of crackers and cheese, she packs up her gear, removes all her trash, and begins the walk back to her car, ending a quiet and enjoyable overnight trip. Chiaja Chad is an exploration and mystery channel focused on randonautica investigations, strange discoveries, and recurring clues that seem connected across multiple videos. In this episode, Chad and Levy follow a point generated with the intent of unfinished business, hoping to find answers to an ongoing mystery involving the name Anna and the number 7. After entering a wooded area near a city park, the pair discover a series of unusual stone pillars hidden in the woods. Unsure what they were originally built for.
What the hell is that? I can't see it from here on the camera, but there's something. Oh, dude, look, they're like stone pillars or something. Look, but wouldn't there be another set of pillars though? This is weird. This is like finding something in the Blair Witch woods. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? That is a guy on a scooter. Is that a... Oh, dude, that's a road. This is bizarre. The only thing I could think of is if there was actually like a bridge, like I said. I don't know though.
Maybe like they probably like set it up here, then they use it maybe to build a bridge.
Maybe they never even built a bridge. Maybe they wanted to. I don't know. We gotta look it up.
It don't look old either. It looks like maybe recent type of thing. Well, yeah, it is old.
Yeah,
they continue toward their destination while discussing previous strange findings connected to their investigations. A major discovery comes when Chad finds another discarded clock. Just like several clocks he has found before.
Hello.
Bro, there's a clock right here.
Yep. Wow.
What the hell, man?
I'm not gonna.
Seriously?
Where's scissors?
Dude, I swear I've been finding clocks
And look, the hand
forever.
The hand is on the 7th. Yes, right, bro.
Bro, the hand is on the 7. Holy crap, dude. Look.
Its hands appear to point toward the number 7, reinforcing a pattern that has followed him through multiple randonautica trips.
What the hell, dude? Seriously? Look, it's almost like it's 7 o'clock. Every time I find one of these, there's a freaking, it's 7 o'clock. Dude, really? You gotta be kidding me, man.
While walking deeper into the park, Chad talks about previous clues involving a mysterious girl named Anna, including coordinates found on an earlier object that led him to an old house he plans to investigate in a future video.
Like I said, we were finding stuff like related to Anna. I don't even know what that is. Oh, so the last time too, when we came to the city to do rando, I found this like little statue and it had coordinates on it. I blocked the coordinates out from the video so you guys couldn't see it because I didn't even know where it was, and I don't want anyone else to go there.
The mystery escalates when they find a strange handmade display beside the trail.
That is so creepy. There's a plane flying. Oh, cool. Dude, look at the hair on this thing. It's like,
wow.
Somebody made this from, it's like knitting or
Yeah, it's crazy.
some kind of fabric.
Look like old pictures. Well, it says like 1970 something.
What the hell is this?
Written on it is July 17th, 2008, and the name Anna R. The discovery immediately catches their attention because Anna has appeared repeatedly throughout previous investigations. Soon afterward, both men begin noticing movement, lights, and sounds in the surrounding woods.
Oh, come on, bro.
Isn't Anna the little girl? No, we gotta get her. Listen, who's here?
Come
Show
on,
yourself.
dude. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yo, someone's messing with me.
Anna
I don't even.
What's the R stand for?
The R? I don't know. Anna R?
Although nothing is clearly identified, they repeatedly feel as though someone may be watching them from a distance. The strangest find of the night comes when they discover a cell phone lying beside a bridge.
There's a little bridge here. Yo, there's a phone right here. There's a cell phone right there. Right there.
No way. No way. What the? Careful, guys.
Oh my god, dude. I don't even want to touch it. There's like a little creek here. Maybe someone was crossing the bridge. They lost their. Yo!
Dude, don't scare me like that again. She's calling.
She's calling? Who's calling?
When they attempt to examine it, the screen suddenly displays the message, "She's calling," leaving them concerned that the phone may contain information connected to Anna. Continuing toward the final point, they later uncover a box containing an old doll and a religious message.
Yo. It's a box. Yo.
It's an old doll, man.
It's a doll.
Look.
Don't let anyone look down on you because you are young, but set an example for the believers in speech, in conduct, in love, in faith, and in purity?
The find appears similar to previous clues and only deepens the mystery surrounding Anna and the recurring symbols. As they finally reach the destination beneath a bridge, something nearby startles them.
I wonder if there's somebody under the bridge. It is a bridge, right?
Yeah, it is a bridge.
Can't tell from here.
Johnny Ross, because something's going to pop up right over here.
You see something?
Yeah, it's just somebody passing by.
Yo! Oh, yo!
Dude, that's the fucking way. Go up here.
Hey!
Go.
What the? What the? Bro, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I don't want to be here anymore, bro. I don't want to be here anymore.
Causing both men to immediately retreat from the area. Straight Explorer is a paranormal camping channel where the creator spends nights in reportedly haunted locations, investigating strange sounds, local legends, and possible paranormal activity while documenting everything on camera. In this video, he travels to Cannock Chase, one of the UK's most infamous paranormal hotspots.
Out here in Cannock Chase, I am currently dodging potholes 12 inches deep. But yeah, we are back with a brand new adventure, and tonight we are spending the night in Cannock Chase. Now, if you've not heard of Cannock Chase, it is one of the most haunted forests in the UK, if not in the world. This place is notorious.
After arriving and scouting the area with a drone, he heads deep into the forest looking for a secluded place to spend the night. Along the way, he hears unexplained knocking sounds, struggles through muddy terrain,
Just wondered why that car was slowing down. Well, this is definitely not a footpath. Right, I haven't got a plan B. We need to find a way around this, really.
and eventually finds a remote clearing to set up camp. Once camp is established, he makes coffee and explains why Cannock Chase has such a chilling reputation.
I've got this about Cannock Chase. For those that don't know, Cannock Chase has built a reputation as one of the most haunted forests in the UK. Over the years, people have reported seeing shadowy figures moving between the trees, hearing unexplained footsteps, and feeling like they're being watched when completely alone. One of the most famous legends here is the black-eyed children of Cannock Chase, a ghostly figure said to appear deep in the woods with completely black eyes and an unsettling presence. Some who claim to have seen it describe a sudden drop in temperature followed by a feeling of pure dread. But it's not just spirits, there are also stories of cryptid-like creatures, tall dark shapes and animalistic figures moving just out of sight. Never quite clear enough to identify, some believe the sightings could be linked to older folklore, while others think something unknown may still be out here.
He discusses reports of shadow figures, cryptid sightings, UFO activity, the legend of the black-eyed children, and the area's tragic history involving child murders in the late 1960s. As darkness falls, he lights a small fire and begins using paranormal equipment. The spirit box produces several unusual responses, including phrases such as twisted roots, cave, and repeated answers to his questions.
In a place of remembrance.
I've heard that there's something called the black-eyed children that haunt this forest. If you're out here with me, can you try and use this device that I've got on the floor? Ooh. Let me know if it is you that I'm speaking to.
And now logos. Twisted roots.
Twisted roots.
During one exchange, he asks if staying in the forest is a good idea and receives what sounds like 9, the German word for no.
9.
9. German for no. Is that a good idea to stay here? 9. That's interesting, actually. Right here in Cannock Chase is a German military graveyard. There's like, I'm pretty sure they're all Germans in this graveyard, and that's just said 9. Stay here. Is that a good idea? 9.
Later, while attempting EVP sessions near the trees, the atmosphere changes noticeably. He reports feeling unusually spaced out, notices distant lights, experiences sudden shivers, and repeatedly says he does not feel alone.
There's a light there. Or was it just shining through the trees from the distance? I don't know. And now I feel a little bit weird all of a sudden.
During playback of one recording, he believes he captures what sounds like a child's voice asking, "Can you see me?"
What the f***? I got chills. Oh my god, I have got chills. I swear that says, "Can you see me?" And it sounds like a kid.
Is that you I can hear walking?
Static? Honestly, I'm not even just saying this, I think that is the best EVP I have ever got in my life. I'm shaking. Where was it?
You can use it to communicate. It will record.
That is a child.
The discovery leaves him visibly shaken. The night becomes even more unsettling when he hears movement nearby and claims something whispers directly into his ear while he stands alone in the darkness.
Can you show yourself? Manage. Something's gone down my back. Can you not manage to show yourself? There. Someone just knocked. Are you here? Hello? Holy shit! Guys, something just whispered in my ear. I'm not even kidding you.
Although he eventually settles into the tent and sleeps through the night, he wakes with a severe headache and reflects on what he considers one of the strangest investigations he has experienced. Under the Weather is a wild camping channel where Ozzy mixes humor, rough conditions, and strange outdoor locations. In this video, he heads into the woods alone to find ancient standing stones linked to old Druid history. Ozzy begins by trying to navigate toward the stones, following directions across a river and deeper into the forest. Even with a map, he quickly ends up lost, pushing through swampy ground, dead trees, and thick mud before realizing he has gone the wrong way.
Through this horrible swamp. very watery underfoot. So I'm hoping this is the way down here. Mother fucker. Ah, we made that. Right. Where the hell is this place?
After circling back and checking his compass, he finally finds the correct route.
So, after an hour of wandering lost, I returned to the starting point and checked my compass, which told me I should have veered left. Okay, that's what I was looking for. That's what I've seen before. So let's go across this way now. Whew. Right, this looks better. Oh, it's so wet. Look at that.
The walk is still difficult, with sinking feet and wet ground, but eventually he reaches the Macker Stones, standing in a clearing deep inside the forest.
There they stood, welcoming me like long-lost parents. Right. Well, I was planning on camping right next to them, but it is very wet here. There's a natural kind of little campsite over here. Look, I'll show you. Where do I put it in there? Is that like a... Look at that. What is this? A perfect space for a tent, isn't it? Where am I going to have my fire, though? I want the fire near the tent. Or maybe I have the... Yeah, I think I'm just going to set up right here with the fire here as well.
He chooses a small natural campsite near the stones and sets up his tent.
Look at that. This is like a... That's like a little proper campsite. 5,000 euro stones. Here we go. You know, a marriage made in heaven.
While he gathers firewood and prepares for the night beside the ancient site. As darkness settles, he cooks chicken over the fire and notices how still the area around the stones feels compared to the windier forest around him. The helicopter continues passing overhead, and strange sounds begin to make him uneasy.
Please go away. There it is. You see him flying over ahead. Without the mashed potato. What the hell is that? Hello?
Later, after eating in the tent, Ozzy goes back out to look at the stones in the dark.
Yeah, no, there's definitely something eerie about this place. And it doesn't really help with the smoke from the fire, looking like some fog from a horror film. And of course, now it's night time. It does seem to be a lot wetter. There's the tent. Fire's gone. You can just hear the sound coming, the music coming through the trees.
He describes the clearing as eerie and unusually silent. Back inside the tent, his camera suddenly dies, and he admits he feels safer staying inside. During the night, he wakes to a strange light or movement outside and calls out, but nothing answers.
Just have a laugh in there. Or something. Hello? Hello?
The next morning, he makes breakfast with muddy brown water and prepares to leave. Before packing up, he discovers what looks like a pentagram made on the forest floor nearby.
There's a fucking pentagram. That is not a natural fucking phenomenon. What the fuck?
Leaving him unsettled before he quickly gets ready to go. Near Shadows is an exploration channel focused on abandoned places, eerie locations, and quiet haunted-looking spots. In this video, Jeremy and Haley visit Army Lake in Wisconsin, a place listed as a ghost town, but what they find feels more like an abandoned camp still frozen in time. They first drive toward the location, passing old buildings, stone houses, fences, and a lake. They are unsure if the area is truly abandoned, private, or still partly active.
We gotta get out, look. Let's go. Do it.
It looks like a jungle gym of some sort. So we're in this abandoned community known as Army Lake, and we're just kind of driving around and we stumble across this towards the back of the community.
The place feels empty but not completely forgotten. Jeremy wonders if it was once military training, a summer program, or something connected to Army Lake. Next, they walk deeper into the fenced-off camp area.
It doesn't say no trespassing or nothing. The roof is caving in on that one.
The building says aspen on that one, birch.
Birch.
So this must have been a summer camp.
It may have been. It's still kept up on though, right?
Several cabins are empty, some roofs are caving in, and the buildings have names like birch and aspen, making it feel like an old summer camp. The more they explore, the more they realize the place is still partly maintained.
There's a rabbit.
So they have to take care of it, especially if they have.
Look at that. Is your name Oreo? It's kind of strange. Oh, there's people over there. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's really cool. Started all the way up there and came all the way down.
They find a pavilion, rabbits, feed, a huge damaged tree, a fellowship hall, and an old sweet shop with outdated prices still posted inside. Some buildings look freshly painted, while others are locked, damaged, or overgrown with wasp nests and silkworms. What's Up with James is an exploration channel where James visits abandoned places, ghost towns, roadside stops, and forgotten pieces of American history. In this video, James visits Shakespeare Ghost Town in New Mexico, a privately owned historic town that can only be explored through guided tours. He arrives early, waits for the 3-in tour, and explains that the town is carefully preserved rather than freely abandoned.
So I got here a little bit early. We'll be waiting on the tour at 3 o'clock, and I'll take you guys through there. I already asked him if I could film and everything, and he said it's fine. Just a couple spots he doesn't like people to film, which is fine. And then the rest of it we can check out together. And then this place should be in like really, really good shape, right? Because it's well attended.
Inside, the tour reveals the Grant House Saloon, the old hotel, mining era buildings, and stories from a time when Shakespeare had thousands of miners, 16 saloons, and no sheriff.
That's insane that she would have lived in here for 3 months.
So this is the Grant House Saloon, and this saloon was added on to the stage station during the first mining boom as a way for John Evanston, the stagekeeper, to make extra money from the stagecoach passengers. And they say the boys in here.
Guys, when I tell you that this place was so cool, and the personalized history and the details that you get on the tour are phenomenal. And I didn't want to have my camera in the guy's face the entire time. I also don't want to give away the entire tour.
James learns that justice was often handled by vigilantes, including the shocking story of 2 men hanged at the same time because nobody wanted to dig 2 graves. He is especially impressed by the personal family history behind the town. The owners have preserved it for nearly a century, using tour money to repair and maintain the buildings. Details like dirt floors, cloth ceilings, old furniture, mining tools, and original hotel pieces make the place feel frozen in time. After the tour, James walks Main Street, pointing out the saloon, hotel, Army Mail Depot, old railroad line, and the building where hangings once happened. He then visits the cemetery, hoping to find the shared grave of the horse thief and the nuisance.
There's like some wooden crosses. There's a lot of old like iron crosses and stuff like that too, which probably legitimately is from Shakespeare, the ghost town, you know? That's a pretty crazy one. There's a lot of like white iron crosses too, which I know I've seen those used for miners before as well. Yeah, you know, in the middle towards the back, it could be a lot of places out here. And I'm definitely in the older section right now. A lot of wooden crosses and old iron crosses and stuff like that. But I don't know exactly where to go to find it. I do want to see it.
But the cemetery is too large to locate it. Later, he finds another roadside ghost town-like stop with old cars, burned buildings, an abandoned gas station, and what looks like a former RV park.
These guys are closed right now, but look, this says just married, and then it's a couple skeletons in here. Oh, you guys can't see it? It's hilarious. And then you got somebody else driving. That's pretty cool though. This right here is really like the big reason why I stopped though. There's a couple outcroppings of buildings. And so this used to be a gas station, it looks like. Used to be a gas station and then whatever, but see there's a building back there too. So I just really wanted to check all this stuff out. And then it's so crazy because you can see, obviously there was a fire, but like the electrical, that is an absolute trip and a half to me when you can see that stuff.
The night ends at a truck stop where James cooks, buys an overpriced pillow, sleeps in the RV, grabs Starbucks in the morning, and heads home after a long but rewarding trip.